Sorry, technical issues. I moving. Shut up out of me. Gotta give me a minute. Um, um, I mean, not this one. Crap. Oh, um, uh, hold on. Testing. Okay, at least the volume's okay. Let's see. Can my model move? Okay, yeah, I can move. Okay, move now. Shit. Okay, I'm here now. Okay, before we continue, I gotta make a important announcement. Okay, first, Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Okay, but the real announcement is that I won't be streaming tomorrow at all because I would like to be depressed and celebrate the New Year's by myself. But yeah, it's almost the end of the 2024. Whew, big, big, ooh. Uh, you know, I've not expected to actually be a very big VTuber. I'm not a big VTuber now, but like, I didn't expect to get like reach 19 followers, but at the end of this year, and my channel went from 69 to like 78, and I cannot be more happier to say that I've grew this community and I will forever love and cherish it. I'm not graduating, by the way. I'm still here. But um, since the new year is starting up, I actually have school starting up soon. No, not soon, but later in the January. But that means I won't be able to. I will be able to stream, but not as much as I can, because I gotta focus on my work and stuff. You know, exams every 3 months, all that. But the important thing is that I thank I thank everyone who sits who sits and watches my stream every day, and even if it's just for putting me as background noise, I fucking thank you, okay? Because the, even those who chat, even for like a few minutes and then they have to leave, I I am I am fucking grateful for everyone who's been by my side. That includes my friends and new viewers. And yeah, I hope the new year brings better streams, better games, and hopefully maybe I'll be able to reach that 100 subs this year. I didn't make it this year, but next year definitely hope so. But enough of all that crap. I know y'all don't hear me yet about like emotional stuff and wanting me to play like my streaming games, all that, and I will. But yeah. So today, I know I said I'll be playing Call of the Lamb, but seeing how bad it is now, I mean not like the game is bad, but I mean like seeing how bad my playthrough is now, it's like I think I need to take a break from it. I need to take a break from it. But oh wait, gotta lower this. But y'all know I want to hurt the gator, okay? It's on my YouTube channel. It's my VODs and stuff. You all seen my Snoot game playthrough. Today we'll be playing two new Dino games. called Devlog, a post-college experience, and um, Hold On to Me, which I'm very excited to play, but we're saving that for later. And we'll be also be playing a bit of Minecraft. Yay, Minecraft. Minecraft. But okay, let me just close this and boom. Hey, look at it. This is, oh yes, I don't know if I'm like blocking it, so I'm just gonna move more to the side. Um, this is not made by the people who made Snoot Game and Iwani. This is a fan game. Yeah. So and this is the demo. This is not the full game. This is just the demo. So it's also Hold On to Me is also a demo. It's not been fully released yet. But yeah, okay. Let's stop yapping and let's start. Oh, I like I like the UI. You know, I was never too keen on the idea of going to college. Sure, it might be nice to go, but what for? Yep. Okay, the controls are still the same. This is our new human character who looks a little bit like Anon, but with a Leatherman jacket. Yes, I know what that is. Okay, I have a friend who has one. I have no idea what I wanted to do with my life. I still don't. Not really. Practically speaking, my grades limited me to only certain professions. I wasn't going to be a surgeon or some nuclear scientist, that's for sure, but I knew I still needed to do something with myself. Even my parents would drag me to the nearest army recruit office. Oh, so this dude is like Anon, but like no, like yeah, this dude is like Anon, but he feels like more cheerful and stuff. Um, sorry, I don't know why my model is like maybe because I try front facing view again. But looking at the name, wait, hold on, let me. Oh, yo, okay, not gonna lie. The visuals, I'm excited for when the full game comes out. And I'm gonna be hurt because I know ending 1's gonna hurt a lot. And then ending 2, ending 3 may be a bittersweet, and ending 4 will be like the best. But looking by the name Devlog, right? It's probably gonna be like it's either gonna be college, yes, college but or it could be like a coding school. Because Devlog. So I applied everywhere I could. The place I really hoped I would get into was G- ooh, okay, let's choose Volcano Tech School of Design. Someone online told me to learn to code. I knew it! Oh, chat! Okay, I have a feeling this game is going to like hit me in the heart a lot. Because if y'all didn't know, I'm a coding student. In my school right now, we're learning about coding. And next year is going to be a bit harder, so that's why I'm a bit more worried. But, oh, it's going to be so goddamn relatable. It's going to be scary. Someone online told me to learn to code and seemed like good advice. I even made some rough mods for future scrolls. For? I even sent a few applications to some of the fancier colleges, even if it was more as a joke. One of those stupid joke applications was GGG or CCC. Oh, Creator, Creator, Cretaceous College of Computing. The punchline is that CCC accepted my application. Not sure who was more surprised, me or my parents. After looking into it, turned out that apparently a bunch of humans won some big court case about unfair enrollment practices in a higher end college or something like that. So now they are all scrambling to get as many humans in their school as possible. Well, sure I'm sure I was sure wasn't going to look a gift horse in the mouth. What? I sure was going to look a gift horse in the mouth, especially not a full scholarship with boarding and a monthly commissionary allowance for any store in the campus-shaped horse. So here I am, on a bus, heading straight to CCC campus. With only a duffel bag worth of things to my name. Driver interrupts my thoughts. We are now arriving at the Creator's College of Computing campus. If you're getting off, please remember to take any personal possessions you may have brought, as well as any trash. From all of us at Blue Aberthasaur Busing, we thank you for choosing us. Busing. Pussy. Ooh, our first animated cutscene. Oh. Okay, not gonna lie, it actually looks pretty good. It actually kind of mimics the style of like I Snoot game. Devlog, a postmodern college experience. Ooh. Also, by the way, I have a feeling this is not gonna. This is not. Oh shit. Yep, I'm getting the Inco treatment already. Well, looking by the place, right, I'm sure this is not Volcaldria. This is probably elsewhere. Rude. No other humans. Figure there would be more. Figure there would be more that got the same scholarship. Oh well, maybe they took some other bus or got here early. Courteous Preparatory Academy loomed before me. It was wide, big, mostly squarish, boring to look at except for many palm trees and other plants all over the place. Starting place for countless success stories. If you can do well here, then you are basically guaranteed success in life. At least that's what the brochure says. I squint against the sun, taking in the sight of students milling about. Hometown was populated by mostly humans. I've seen other dinos before, but not many at the same time, same place. Their scales shimmer in hues that my hometown limits palettes could never imagine. I wonder if they think I'm an oddity. The lawsuit thing was about no humans going here. Maybe this is the first time they've seen a human before. There are dino-only towns as far as I know. Some raptors in Letterman jackets snicker as they pass by. The excitement that I bubbled within me during the bus right now gives way to an unsettling apprehension. Try to shrug it off. I was told someone would be here to greet me, but as minutes ticked by, no one came. Scan the crowd again, looking for any signs of a welcome community, but I'm only met by indifferent gazes of pterodactyls chilling on some benches and Spinosaurus chatting animatedly in groups. Oh, who are you? You look like you're about to fucking murder me. As a green parasol cuts through the throng with a purposeful stride, his eyes are creased with annoyance. I don't know who's reflecting the sun more, his gelled golden hair or my bald head. Why are all... Okay, I get it. Every character is supposed to be a blank slate. His expression is sour enough to curdle milk and approaches with an air of someone who has far better things to do. Developer. His voice has an authoritative ring to it that makes me stand up straighter. Oh, so Devlog developer. His name is Dev? My name is Dev. Damn. That's me. Try for a smile. I'm the student union president, Elliot. He thrusts a stack of papers into my hands. Schedules, maps, pamphlets. They made me your welcome community, but I have a million other things I need to do, so let's get this over quick. He pulls out a paper from his pocket and begins reading it. Hello and welcome to Creator's College of Computing and blah blah blah. He actually says blah blah blah. I feel like my eyes are getting bigger as he keeps talking, trying to soak in all the info he's giving me. We're happy to provide young and unprivileged humans such as yourself a chance to becoming your best selves, blah blah blah. It's not much of value, sadly. Papers you have been given include detailed descriptions of all your faculties, a map of the campus, your schedule, blah blah blah. Sorry, I'm just wiping water out of my face. I just showered just now. He seems to be scanning the paper only to put it aside. Look, I'm sure you can figure out all this stuff on your own. I sure hope you can if you are planning on making it here. Any questions? Like I said, I need to go. What? I realized a moment too late that I blurted that out. His claws tapped immediately on the top sheet, pointing, not remarking to my very insightful response. My eyes dart across what turns out to be my schedule. Most of it seems normal, but musical theory, advanced world history, this I don't remember picking these. He gives a confused expression as he grabs my schedule and looks over the page before going through several other papers he's carrying. Huh, must have been a mix-up. What major do you pick? General studies? Why do he look shocked? With a roll of his eyes, he tosses my schedule back. So, you're the one that... Elliot shakes his head. This isn't a community college. You were supposed to have a major. We don't even have a general studies course. Well, we didn't. Somehow no one noticed the issue until 2 weeks ago or something, so they had to scramble to throw one together before the semester started. All for you. Well, that's a promising start. Well, that's all. I'm gonna get going. He gives what best be described as a sarcastic wave before he starts walking off. Wait, he barely gave me any information at all. How is that an orientation? Thanks, you're a lot of help. He completely ignores me. Not sure he realized I was being sarcastic, or maybe he doesn't even care. And with that, he is gone. Great! I am left amidst a sea of strangers. I should probably start by finding my dorm, but the map looks to be useless. It's made of nondescript boxes with little dark lines indicating roads or paths without any details or landmarks. How is anyone supposed to find anything with this thing? Yeah, whatever. How hard can it be to find one building? Oh, you do not know. Chat, you do not know. Yeah. Oh, no, God, the sceneries are kind of beautiful. With the sun falling towards my horizon, my spirits fall within. My spirits fall with it. Years of gaming and surfing obscure websites had given me absolutely no useful ability at deciphering these symbols on this so-called map. I checked again, trying to convince myself that I was going the right way. Yet, looking around, I find myself back where I had started. I'm not even sure how I managed that. Huh? A loud whooshing noise makes me look up just in time to see a blur of red and blue heading straight for me. Watch out! What? Oh, what? What the fuck? Ow. Sorry. The dinosaur untangles himself from me and stands up, extending a clawed hand to help me up. Didn't see you there. I took his hand, wincing as I got back on my feet. Yeah, clearly. The dinosaur in front of me was a pterodactyl, red feathers and a sheepish grin. He rubbed the back of his neck, looking genuinely embarrassed. Super sorry about that. Was practicing gliding and totally didn't see you walk into my path. You think you could maybe practice somewhere else that's not right in the middle of campus? His wings droop a bit. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Are you okay? Did I hurt you? My shoulder hurts a bit, but I'll live. He looks relieved, but still concerned. Let me make it up to you. Need help finding something? You were kind of lost. I'm Theo, by the way. Dev, yeah, you can say that. I'm looking for the dorms. The dorms? Then orientation show you all that. But if by orientation you mean dumped a bunch of papers on me then bailed, then no. Well, lucky for you, I'm an expert navigator, so consider me a personal tour guide. Theo clapped the wing on my back, almost knocking me off balance. Come on Dan, let's find your place. With Theo's guidance, the cryptic map starts to make sense. He pointed out various landmarks that could be found on it. Statue here, a particular gnarled tree there, and eventually we found our ways to the dormitories. Wasn't I here before? There's the common room, great for all-nighters. There's the common room, great for all-nighters. Over there, there's the laundry, where I recommend going early if you don't want to battle for a washer. And here we are. We reached what looks like the right building. 2 stories of brick and stone standing sentinel at the edge of campus. Theo pushed open the heavy door with a flourish. Oh. This is it. What's your door number? I double checked the paper. 482. We navigate a passive collection of dinosaurs milling about or talking with friends. 478, 480, there, 482. You're home away from home. Oh wow. I'm sharing a room? The room is larger than I expected. Two beds on opposite walls with desks beneath, loft bunks. Loft bunks? What are loft bunks? Oh, it's probably like empty space underneath. Guess this place is all yours. Seems so. Lucky. Maybe they saw who they were rooming with and bailed. Theo shrugged off my self-deprecation joke with another easy smile. They'll last. More space for you besides. Who needs roommates when you've got neighbors like me? We're neighbors? Well, no. But I'm only one floor down. That's practically neighbors, right? Well, can't argue with that. Do you have a roommate? Duh. Everybody does. I gestured to the other half of my new room. Almost everybody. What are they like? He's an acquired taste kind of guy, but wasn't you eventually? I tossed my bag onto the nearest bed and glanced around at my empty space. This is kind of depressing as it is. But at least I have an entire place to myself. Yeah, this bed could probably be where I sleep. This bed where I could probably jerk off. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chat. In any case, I should get some posters or something. Guess I won't be having any arguments about decor, considering the lack of another being capable of voicing their opinion on what my room would look like. Hey, you hungry? Cafeteria food isn't half bad if you know what to avoid. As if on cue, my stomach roars. Starving. I like the fucking art style, right? Okay, it looks. Oh my god, it looks so beautiful. Oh shit, it's like they got like details added into it. We walked side by side, my stomach growling louder with each step towards the cafeteria. Inside the hall buzzes with 100 conversation, the scent of sizzling meat and overcooked vegetables heavy in the air. I didn't expect it to be this lively. When do you see the feeding frenzy during finals? So, you've been here before. Yep, second year. Oh, neat. I took a look at the prices next to the stuff on the menu. Sweet. Hey, he got the Inko stare, the Inko shocked face. Sweet. Oh fuck, I spelled my laptop. Sweet Raptor, Jesus. $5 for a single bottle of water, $7 for small fries. Okay, that's actually a big fucking scam. Cause fun fact, cheese fries at my school for like a bag of it, that will be like $2.50. It'll cost more if you're not from this school. And yeah, you can. By the way, you can actually come into my school, into like ITE, and you can just like buy the food there and like wander around. They won't give a fuck. Well, crap. What's up? I knew the prices here would be bad, but not this bad. Running on fumes here, financially speaking. One meal is gonna wipe out the cash I have on me. I think I might just hit up the vending machine. Gotta wait for the allowance to kick in. Theo claps me on the back. Don't sweat it. My treat. Can't let you do that. We only just met. I don't like the idea of owning a stranger. Theo gasped dramatically. A stranger? After all that bonding together we did. Finding a room, entering a room, exiting a room. Finding the cafeteria, entering the cafeteria. He laughs though. He laughs too. I feel a knob undo itself inside my chest. Socializing. Not that bad, right? Aye, we're gonna be best friends. But no, I get you. You know how to read? What kind of question is that? Yes? You can pay me back by helping me out on my next history assignment. Can barely pay attention in class. Guess it's a fair deal, but I don't know. Uh, take the deal. My stomach guides me more than my pride. Yes, please. He was visibly taken aback by my outburst. My ears start to burn. Oh no. I was gonna think I'm some kind of deadbeat or freeloader, or I'm already a full scholarship student. Does Theo know that already? Is this affecting his image of me? Okay, dude. My stomach grumbles, my shame increases. Theo, on the other hand, starts laughing so hard that he got to hold his ribs. Sorry. He's smiling again. No, no, dude, I get it. Come on, I'm starving too. We all walk over to get our food where I notice there are two servings area marked as herbivore and carnivores, respectively. You know, Chad, I'm thinking about this, because this is probably a real picture, and they just did some stuff to it to make it look fake. The herbivore side is full of leafy concoctions, towering salads, steamed veggies, and grains in every flavor. But then there's the carnivore sides: burger, strips of bacon, sausages. Theo heads, Theo heads straight for the carnivore section, grabbing a tray and piling it on a little bit of everything. I grab and fill my tray with steamed vegetables and veggie pizza. Mom told me to love my greens. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, and meatballs all between the same bun. Given disposal gloves to handle my burger. A mix of everything. Very healthy diet. A bowl of cheese and anymore. Just cheese. Theo has already stacked his tray with various meat by the time I joined him in line. He had this huge drumstick in one hand, nibbling on it as we move forward. You sure that's all you want? Yes. You get, but you can get more. You get. I'm good. He shrugs and continues eating. I take a bite of my meal with one hand, while the other holds the tray. The food tastes slightly bitter because it was a gift. No matter the supposed payment, I want to give in the form of helping Theo with his schoolwork. For all I know, he might be messing with me and about how bad his history assignments are. In any case, the food finds a way to battle past the bitterness and fill me with comfort. And so does Theo's happy mood. We reach the cashier and Theo flashes his credit card for both our meals, gesturing for me to follow him to find seats in the crowded dining hall. And there's the main girl herself. Holy shit. They are definitely friends because I cannot see them as siblings. We maneuver through the crowd and Theo leads me to a quieter corner where a girl with spiky hair and spikier clothes sit alone, her eyes glued to a laptop screen. A half-eaten sandwich lies forgotten beside her. And... oh wait, no, they are siblings. Oh no, they are siblings. Oh fuck. Okay. And this here is my amazing, awesome, beautiful sister, Rebecca. The diner steps ahead towards Theo in an angry snarl. Her fangs are even spikier. Theo, I swear I don't want to meet another one of your new... Her eyes flicker up briefly before staring at me. I should probably say something. Hi, I'm Dev. Smooth, Dev. Real smooth. You're a human. An uncomfortable laugh escapes my mouth. Last I checked, that an issue? Ha. No. And with that, she turns away. Fingers are already dancing across with keys. I sigh. Don't worry, the fact that she's even talking to you means she likes you. Judging by the absolute death glare she's giving Theo, I question whether that is true. You don't really see humans here, even in town. Was like that even last year. Really? Yep, you're a bit of a rarity at CCC. I remember Elliot's comment about me being the only human here. Huh. Did no one else apply the same scholarship I got? Well, no one really seems to care if that is the case. People have far more to worry about here than some random human walking around. Harsh, but fair. Despite her comments, her gaze remains fixed on her screen. The steady click 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 of her typing somehow cuts through the noise. I try to focus on my food, but my thoughts keep drifting. It was weird to be sitting here sharing a meal with two near strangers, one of whom seemed as though she'd rather be alone and another who couldn't wait to spend the rest of his day dragging me all over the campus. Never really been this far from home before, and this is going to be my life for the next several years. So Dev, what brought you to CCC? Scholarship. Really? That's sick, dude. Lucky you. What was the scholarship for? Some sort of genius or sports star? He gives me a playful nudge. For being human, I think? I don't really fully understand it myself, to be honest. They both look at me with a confused expression. Looked it up, and it seemed to be something to try and get more humans in these fanciest colleges. There was even some big lawsuit about it. But you're the only one here. I know. I mean, it's weird enough no one else got the scholarship, but you think you think even without it there would be more humans here? Not really. Dinosaurs are just better suited for college than humans. Rebecca, it's true. Our memories and attention spans are better, making cramming out for SATs and entry exams a breeze compared to humans. That's. I don't think that's true. It's not. She's just messing with you. Am I? Right. Well, it doesn't help that it's also different here, and I don't really know anyone. Theo laughs momentarily, confusing me. You know me, and now you know Rebecca. Are you saying we're no one? He nudges his sister with an elbow, but earns only an annoyed glance. No, of course not. But there's more to college than just meeting people, isn't there? Making friends is just the beginning. Find your groove, dive into projects, and before you know it, you're part of the fabric here. Rebecca suddenly stops typing and looks up at her brother with a scowl. He just met us, so stop acting like we've known each other for years or something. I mean, she isn't wrong, but still seems a bit rude. Don't mind Miss Grumpy. She gets like this sometimes, but she doesn't mean anything by it. Stop acting like I'm not here or like I'm a child. Rebecca, your warm and fuzzy welcome is exactly why I brought Dev here. Wanted him to feel right at home. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is not to let the college scare you. You'll find your way. Rebecca snorts but says nothing. Or, Becca, don't let it scare you either. Theo, if he runs off because of me, he isn't going to last here long anyways. She seems... Actually, I don't know what to make of her. She's been so focused on her laptop nearly this whole time, typing up a storm about something. I'm not good. I'm not at a good angle to see what it is, and I really don't want to seem like I'm spying. Maybe I should just ask. Sort of icebreaker. Even if she doesn't exactly seem like she likes me. Via privacy, ask what she's writing. So, what are you writing? Rebecca's eyes flick up with a white for a moment before turning to a sharp scowl. Mind your own business. Okay, guess I'm struck a nerve. I shrug, focus back on my food, but I can't help but a little stung. I was just trying to make a conversation. Theo's done with his plate, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand. He leans back in his chair, eyes catching in mine for a moment before they shift to Rebecca. He gives me a sly grin. Like a cat-like stealth, Theo slides up behind Rebecca, peering over her shoulder. The Chimera launch themselves at you once again, a writhing mess of bodies holding you in place, the strength of half a dozen arms finally overpowering yours. Rebecca's cheeks flare red as she rolls around Oh my god. She's probably writing like smut or something. It's either smut. Okay, a smut story or definitely some hentai shit. You get off my stuff. Oh, on the dirt. Her voice is half an octave higher than before. Aw, don't be like that, Becca. It's just getting good. She glares at him with enough. She glares at him with enough intensity to start a fire before flicking him on the snoot. Ow! It's not for you to read, or anyone else here for that matter. She slams her laptop shut, her gaze now fixed on the table between us. Can't help but feel a little twinge of guilt for having sparked this exchange. I clear my throat. Well, I thought it sounded pretty cool. I didn't mean to pry. Rebecca shakes her head, and after a moment of hesitation, reopens her laptop. It's fine, just forget it. As I poke at the few crumbs on my meal, a new face suddenly strides up to our table. Oh my god, it's him. God, it feels so weird getting used to new characters and stuff. Oh lord. Wait, hold on, water break. Refugees, those assholes can't give me one moment of... I'm not sure which one of us is more confused or about the other's presence. Elliot, what's up, man? Have you met Dev yet? Finally breaking off the stare, Elliot's face drops into a grimace. Of course, my newest friend would also happen to be friends with the guy that left me to get lost in the campus. All things considered, it makes sense that overwhelmingly friendly Theo would be friends with basically anyone. What the hell is he doing here? He was invited, unlike you. Rebecca coming up to my defense surprises me. She must have disliked Elliot more than she disliked this random human her brother dragged along. So you two do know each other. He was the orientation I mentioned to you when we met. Really? You know he spent like an hour trying to find those dorms, right? You really just left him hanging? I gave him a map. Elliot? Look, I had stuff to deal with. Elliot? Okay, fine, I'm sorry. Damn. They're gay. They're gay for sure. But the important thing is that you learn from your mistakes. Sure. Thanks, Dad. Anytime. Why are you even here? Because Theo texted me he was eating and I always sit here. Unfortunately, truthfully, I'm still a bit annoyed about what Elliot pulled. However, not only has the conversation already moved on, but Theo's eyes light up like he just had the best idea. I think it's time for proper introductions. Theo, we've all met before. Yeah, what's this, elementary school? Nah, this is different. Dev's new here. It's only fair. I glance around the table. Despite the enthusiasm, it's clear he's the only one on board with doing this. Not to mention, a bit childish? I mean, I already know your names. Theo waves a hand dismissively. He points to himself with both thumbs grinning. I'm Theodore Chase, but you can call me Theo. Second year here at CCC and future creator of the next big indie game. Our dad's a Microraptor and our mom's a Pterodactyl, which I take after both of them, which is why I look all funky. A genetic freak is what you mean. You're just jealous you only took after that. I like meat, video games, programming, F&D, let's play, and I think that's it. All the hassle he's caused about introducing oneself properly, he sure gave the rest of us a very underwhelming presentation. I'll give it a 6 points out of 5. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. Sufficient, but won't be entering any list for the best of anything this year. He looks to his sister. The glare he receives in response could melt steel. Elliot is just picking at his food seemingly ignoring Theo. Finally, he turns to me. Crap. Come on. Show those two how it's done. Don't hold anything back. I would really prefer not to. This is a safe space, Dev. You can be honest with us. Also, please, throw me a bone. You can't leave me hanging after revealing all my darkest secrets like that. Becoming increasingly difficult to say no to the guy. Fine. Tell them everything. Well, I'm the developer, as you know, I'm a freshman here, and yeah, I've got a scholarship for reasons that's still kind of beyond me. I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing here, to be honest. I like games, tech stuff, but there's no grand plan or anything. I guess you could say I'm sort of winging it, which sounds really bad out loud now that I'm saying it. Back home, I wasn't exactly well. Let's just say social circles and I didn't really overlap. The fitting in part of life really always been a bit of a challenge. And here, well, it's like that, but with a side of, oh hey, you're different from literally everyone else. So that's that. Honestly, sometimes it feels like everybody got together but me. Like there's this secret to life that everyone knows but forgot to tell me about. Okay, that was good, but really took that everything to heart. Yeah, thanks for trauma dumping on us. It was great. Where is he done? I zoned out for a moment. I think he is. Whatever. Alright, I forgot to add. I'm human. We noticed. Are you actually asking us if you are? No, I just because he. Never mind. There's a moment of silence. Rebecca sighs in that kind of disappointment you hear from your parents when they tell you they're not angry but again disappointed. It's just discouraging. Theo looks at Rebecca and Elliot expectantly. Come on, one of you guys. Come on, both me and Dev did it. Fine, we'll get you off this bit. He clears his throat rather sarcastically. Hello class, I'm 23 years old and my name is Elliot Reddington of the Reddington family. Oh, I should give him a British accent. Oh, nothing. Really? I look around and find both Theo and Rebecca also looking at me. Wait, was I supposed to know who the Reddingtons were? People typically have a reaction when they find out I'm a Reddington. I shrug. You know, like the real estate company. What about Red Origins, the freaking space company? Rebecca seems to have lost interest in the conversation, but Elliot and Theo continue to stare at me. I shrug again, thinking how much I'd rather have the earth swallow me up right here, right now. Whatever. That's all you get. Okay, that was good. Rebecca? She sighs. You know my name already, and you know I'm his sister. And you're a real fast typer. Rebecca stares at me, bemused. That, too. Sure. You know that. Guess I'm done with my presentation. Right, well, now that we're no longer strangers, small talk fills the rest of our lunch. Still awkward, but maybe not as much as before. It's mostly Theo driving the conversation, with Elliot occasionally jumping in with a sarcastic remark or two. Rebecca spoke mostly quiet, only offering a word when directly spoken to or when she has a short comment. I find myself chiming in more than I expected. We talk about classes, professors known for their impossible exams, and their best spots on campus to grab a midnight snack. It's all pretty mundane stuff, but it feels normal, even. Maybe Theo had a point after all when he forced us through those introductions. Water break, Jesus Christ. I don't know why the visual novels really like sucked the spit out of my mouth. Either that or it's because of the dental today. As his cafeteria cafeteria starts to empty and the noise level drops, Theo slaps his hands on the table, startling me. Hey Dev, you wanna come over and play some games? I got a pretty sweet setup in my dorm. Elliot can vouch for it. Elliot nods, grinning. Yeah, he's not lying, except about it being his. The games are mine, the TV and console are his. Rebecca snorts. Only reason to ever go to their dorm. Oh, so you're the acquired taste roommate. The what? Theo blanches. Elliot looks alarmed. Rebecca simply snorts again. I hesitate, but only for a moment. Sounds like fun, and honestly, I could use a break from all the stress of today. Yeah, sure, that sounds great. Awesome! You're gonna love it. Theo, Elliot, and myself shuffle into their dorm room while Rebecca goes off to do her own thing without saying goodbye. I asked Theo about it, but he said she does that when she's had her fill of socializing for the moment. You can tell whose room is whose. Is that a fucking Nier Automata? Is that hold on. Hold on, let me. Is this fucking Sekiro and Dune? Okay, that's Jurassic Park for sure. Oh my god, it's Pulp Fiction. How many references do I fucking understand? Oh my. Okay. The room mirrors mine in size, but feels entirely different. Posters of old school video games plastered the wall, and there's a vibe here. Two vibes actually. And it's half as meticulously clean with everything in its place, while Theo's side is a storm of sketches and scattered game cases where one can't even take a step without looking down first. Well, I guess you can try walking in blind, but stepping on these cases would be as bad as stepping on a Lego. If not for Elliot's tidy half, I wouldn't know the color of the floor. I'm not sure if I've ever seen anything that demonstrates the duality of order and chaos so perfectly. Theo grabs a couple of controllers and tosses one my way. Great! Ready to get schooled. Elliot settles into his desk chair, swiveling to face us. I'd join, but I see how this ends. I'll enjoy the show. Theo launches a game I recognize but haven't played in a while. Hyper Punch Sisters. Everyone in middle school had it. I think we even had a fighting game club where it was the only thing anyone played. It's all quick reflexes and strategies, two things I'm decent but rusty at. I choose a well-rounded character who can barely remember how to hold the controller. This will help me get back in. Strong but slow, but fast but weak. Yeah, fast but weak. We dive into the first match, and Theo's character is a non-stop flurry of movements, twitching back and forth and randomly crouching. I may be in over my head here. Okay, warm-up round doesn't count. I'm grateful for the mulligan as I try to shake off the nerve and focus on the screen. Oh god, just butt. There's a rhythm to the pattern that seems familiar even when you're out of practice. A pattern to attacks, dodges, and counters that you start to feel more than you think about. That is basically Soul series and like Soul series in general. Elliot watches us with a amused smirk, calling out pointers that are half helpful, half trolling. The match ends with my character face down on the virtual battlefield. Theo whoops in victory but offers a good-natured nod. We play a few more rounds, all of which I lose spectacularly. Spectacular. Hold on, sorry chat, I just got a spectacular pronunciation, because I fuck up this word.
Spectacularly.
Spectacularly. Oh wait, fuck, shit. How long have I had that on? Oh shit, my poor memory fucks me up. Oh, I hope it didn't fuck up the rest of the stream. We played a few more rounds, all of which I lose spectacularly. Yeah, I got it. Not bad for a newbie. I used to play this game all the time. I was one of the top players in middle school. Rough. Oh well, you shake the rust off eventually, I'm sure. I'm less convincing about that than he is, but I know it anyways. What other games do you have? He motions to the floor around him. Loads. Name it, I'll probably have it. Got a bunch downloaded too. I swear. Oh, Rock Ring. That goddamn name. Ugh. Ugh. Also, okay, because I don't know if it's just me, but I think it was Rock Ring. I think it's kind of shit. Water. It's good. Okay, I have a theory that okay, as we know, the main canon is that the main canon, we have Olivia and Fang. Those are the main ones. But I have a feeling this is definitely connected. Do you have Rock Ring 3? We could play co-op. No, I don't. Oh, well, maybe... But I do have MGC. Isn't that broken? Nah, they fixed it. You should play Rock Ring Harvest though. Way cooler. Personally, I still prefer 3, but Harvest is also good. Anything but 4. Oh, Raptor Jesus, Forbid 5. Is this some like Resident Evil type shit? I can't help but involuntarily shudder. That's fine. Elliot, you're joining now. Elliot. Oh, you know that's Theo. Theo, Elliot, you joining now that I can whoop your own butt? Yeah, sure. A mission or two. The room hums with a low buzz of the consoles as it springs to life, the screen flashing the familiar logo of Rock Ring Harvest. The bombastic orchestra of the opening theme fills the room. It's been a while since I played any Rock Rings, but still have nostalgic memories about this franchise. Theo's animated as ever, while Elliot sits more reserved but with a spark of anticipation in his eyes. We dive into co-op mode. Okay guys, which difficulty? Hunter or Gatherer? Both of those might be a bit advanced for death. We should do Weaver. I've played this before. Hick. Hunter. Oh wait, no. Rock Ring is Halo. I just got it. Rock Ring is Halo. It's Halo. It's Halo. Oh, watch out. We got a badass over here. We charge through the first few enemies with surprising ease. My shots are a little off at first, but it doesn't take me too long to find my groove. I may have played a lot of HPS, but I breathed Rock Ring. Theo's character bounds ahead fearless, sometimes too much so he gets taken down more than once. Elliot plays far more defensively, what always behind cover and only using precision weapons. Watch out! Thanks to his call out, it only takes me a split second to spot the group of enemies ambushing us from the side. I swivel my character and open fire, the controller vibrating in my hands with each shot. Theo lets out a whoop as he tosses a rock at a large enemy's face, killing him instantly. Rocks were always a bit OP, but that's part of Rock Ring's charm. By the third mission, we are perfectly in sync, moving as one unit through the map, covering each other's back and sharing ammo when it runs low. The game score swells around us, a soundtrack to accompany us victory after victory. Not bad for a human. Question mark? I hear a ping from Elliot's direction. His face sours as he checks his phone. God, why am I sweating? God damn! God damn, I have the aircon on. Why am I still sweating? Damn it. I gotta leave. Now it's like 10 p.m. Where are you going now? Parents are here. I was hoping to avoid this, but they want to meet up with me before they leave. Stella, I've been stressed all day. He doesn't answer, simply shrugging. I'll probably be gone for a few hours, so don't wait up. The door clicks shut behind Elliot and the room suddenly feels it quieter, even with the game's action-packed music still playing in the background. Theo pauses the game and turns to me, his expression shifting from focus to something more thoughtful. I assume I'm better off not knowing? Theo shrugs. Family dynamics can be complicated. Even more so when your parents are big-time CEOs. This is an awkward pause. Thankfully, Theo fills it in soon enough, though. You know, I've always wanted to make games, not just play them. I accept the change of topic with a nod. Who hasn't dreamed about making their own game? I want to create the next big something, not just for fame, but for that new mechanic or system that pushes the whole industry, you know? His expressions are tone are serious, but I can tell it's not because of what happened with Elliot. It might have started as just a change of topic, but clearly this is something he really cares about. Oh, fire burp. I think I do, yeah. He leans back against his bed frame, arms crossed over his chest as he looks up at the ceiling. It's like this big dream I've got. What about you? Was making game always just a passing interest or something more? Question catches me off guard, and I pause for a moment to think. Like, there are so many others. The idea of making my own game has crossed my mind more than once, but I never stopped to think about why I'd make one. Honestly, never never really thought about it. It's definitely been about becoming rich or famous or something like that. So I guess if I had to say anything, it'd be about the same as you. You know, that's Dev, that's Dev. You know, creating something and leaving a mark in the world, something lasting. Theo's eyes light up, his energy is shifting as if he just downed an entire pot of coffee. Really? He's practically shouting, nearly. Oh, that's. Really? He's practically shouting, nearly knocking over his shoulder can at his sudden enthusiasm. I nod. Dude, we should totally do it. This guy can go from 0 to 60 and nothing flat. Whoa, slow down, man. I laugh, trying to temper his excitement with a dose of reality. I mean, it'd be awesome, but. Oh, sorry, stretch. Oh. I mean, it'd be awesome, but this has this is a lot to put on someone you just met. Where's my mouse? Oh, shouldn't you ask Elliot or something? You know, is being able to contribute. Even I don't know what I could bring to the table. We tried before, but nah, forget about that. Listen, we share the same passion, right? We both love games. We could make something amazing together. I can't help but smile at his conviction. It's infectious and kind of makes me believe that maybe, just maybe, we could pull something off like this off. And if not, it might still be fun. We do have similar interests, but is that enough to start? Dude, great games started development with less than that. But where would we even start? What would it even be about? Most importantly, how would we be even make it? Don't worry about it. I've been programming since I can remember. Well, I did make some mods for FS4, but I wouldn't call myself a programmer. Sweet, man! Then this is a match made in heaven. Don't worry, I'll do the heavy lifting on the end. All I need all I need to know is what it is, and I promise I can make it work. Which is which as far which as for what it could be an epic adventure or a chilling walking sim or something anything. Those are just details we can figure out along the way. Leo claps his hand together in delight, a grin stretching across his face. I lean back and run a hand over my bald head. Idea is wild, but how hard can it be? Theo continues to rattle off ideas, barely pausing for breath between each new thought, but my mind is too focused on the practical problems to pay them enough attention. Eventually, it starts to get late, and I head down, promising him I'll think about it. As I leave Theo's room and I walk towards my own, the halls of CCC are quiet, but given the storm of problems and potential solutions that's raging in my head, that suits me just fine. I'm no programmer. Hell, I've never designed anything more complex than a custom character in a game's character creator. And yet, as I walk down the corridor, my mind races with possibilities and doubts. Making a game feel a bit daunting. It's not just about coming up with an idea, but building it from scratch, debugging stuff I know nothing about, but Theo seems convinced we can do it. It's not completely impossible. I guess you do read about a viral hit of a game that made by one guy every now and then, and half of those graphics that I look like a child made them and have some royalty-free music as its soundtrack. If even that, if it's both me and Theo, then we have like twice the chance of getting success, right? But then there's the time commitment, the effort. What if it fails? What if we spend months in this and nothing comes out of it? College is already going to be tough enough without adding game development to my schedule. I open my door to my dorm and I flick on the lights and the room greets me with its emptiness. I really need to get some posters or something. I pace around the room, pros and cons beginning to ping pong in my head. Pro, it could be cool working with Theo, his passion for this and certainly be infectious. His passion for everything's infectious. Come on, I've got zero experience, what if I drag us down? Pro, if we actually pull this off, it could be amazing, a real achievement. Come on, it could be risky. Games could flop all the time, even those made by professionals. Man, college is supposed to be about figuring out your future, not jumping headfirst into some crazy project on day one. I glanced at the empty bed on the other side of the room and stared at it for a while. The silence this late into the night. Not even the other students seemed to be making much noise at all, and I'm left alone with my thoughts. I'm alone, period. Flashes from my brief time with Theo and Elliot appear in my mind. I realize that in the last 24 hours, I haven't given even one thought to my life before CCC beyond thinking of my parents, my indecision, and my hobbies. Name one, not one name from high school pops up in my head. I've been alone for a while, haven't I? But not this afternoon. I wasn't alone with Theo, Elliot, and Rebecca. That was fun. Maybe I add another item to the pros and cons list. Pro, it'd be fun. And the con, I need to sleep on this. Maybe things will be clearer in the morning. Or maybe they'll be exactly the same and I still have no clue what I'm doing or what I'll want to do. The end. Ah. And that chat was Devlog, a postmodern college experience. Like I said, this is the demo. Holy shit, this game actually lasted quite long. But okay, so let's start our next game. The game that I've actually been like hyped for, and I've been like trying to find for like ages. And guess what? It is. Oh, not this. Hold on to me. Whew. Okay, let's see preferences. We gotta lower this shit to half. Voice volume. Okay, let's start. The floor felt cold. A warm, tingling sensation smothered my face as my body began registering the pain. My aching in my knuckles came next, then my chest. I saw stars before my vision came to, witnessing the other students surround me with their phones in hands while teachers began escorting them out of the gymnasium. Snide remarks and mocking comments didn't help the beating headache. My dignity, my pride, like a single drop of water, all disappeared into the sea of flashes, and I thought I did what was right for me. This is the end of my normal human high school life. Monday, August 6, Ironstone, Texas. Temperature hot as hell. Sitting in my dad's truck on my way to my new school. Old man was insistent that he drop me off on my first day, probably to make sure I wasn't skipping. Try my, I tried my best to blank out my mind in preparation for the new school year. The truck reeks of cigarette smoke and alcohol, making it impossible to dissociate. My dad my dad's still giving me the silent treatment from last night's fight. I sit completely still so as to not draw any further confrontation. My first time having to live in a dino territory. It's already bad enough for having to drive past Dodger neighborhoods. Now I gotta coexist with them too. After my last school, my only choices were the Saurian school willing to take me under their wing or military school on the other side of the country. Both were ass, but I took the choice that didn't involve training to die in another country. It wasn't my fault. The teacher saw me as a threat. Barely did jack shit. One single motion I could make I make to get a ruler or calculator out of my bag. The entire class would suddenly flip over the desk and use them as makeshift barricades and shields. Not gonna lie, it was pretty funny to see a bunch of students freaking out over nothing. Those were the only moments worth mentioning. Everything else from those schools were complete trash experience. Last chance, you know that, right? The rumble of my dad's low-toned voice makes my heart drop to my stomach. Don't fuck this up for yourself. I ain't got any more schools to put you through. Yeah, whatever. What'd you say? Shit. Yes, sir. Dad gives me a glare before turning his attention back to the road. I can feel my throat dry up, my nerves flare up, and my survival instinct telling me to be still like stone as to not be thrown out of a moving car. I fucking hate car rides with him. Oh. I pull up my phone, scrolling through the vast selection of colorful icons to browse and while I wait for my stop. Ultimately, I choose Reddit, a shitty image board, or X, formerly Shitter. Pleb it. Porn, leaked cartel video, wrecked car video, porn, and there I see it. There's the school fight that's still circulating. Close the application. It's been 6 months since the incident. It should all be old news by now. But then again, of course some clout chasing fuck is gonna dig up drama and post it to pretend it's a recent thing. Put my phone in my pocket as I gaze out of the passenger window. We near the school. I catch the sight of students streaming towards the campus like a disorganized lines of ants. Colorful, oddly shaped lines of ants. We pull up the sidewalk where a traffic sign marked student drop-off designated the area. My dad reaches over to my door, signaling me to get out and embrace the new year. I step out of the car, slinging my backpack over the shoulder. Hey, I love you. See you at dinner. I slam the car door. I can hear the gravel under the truck shift behind me as he drives away. Alright, Irish Stone High, let's get this over with. So definitely not for Caldria. I like the art style, it actually really mimics... Oh, hold on to me. Oh? Zoom in. Hey, okay, that's our main protagonist. Norwa. Walking down the sidewalk towards the building, my eyes are immediately assaulted by the crowd of saturated hues, colorful enough to restore vision to a blind child. Holy shit, dude, I haven't seen you in forever. Yeah, I know, man. Good to see you. OMG, Jekka, is that you? Megan, oh my gosh. Intrusive thought of walking the other way back to my apartment grew like an ever-present tumor. Yo, excuse me, coming through. My thought halt as one of the meteor dodgers run right into me like a freight train, nearly knocking me off balance and nearly knocking my phone out of my hand and into the pavement. Oh, his hands in his pockets. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck, dude? The red dish orange dino, a raptor I think, sporting a wool jacket, twists his head over to my fallen relic of a phone. Oh shit! My bad, dude. He, in what felt like a nanosecond, picks up the phone and hands it back to me, all without batting an eye. Alright, a Pixel 3. Got it. Baby lunch tomorrow, gotta see ya. Hey, wait a minute, you fucking asshole! He gives me a pair of finger guns as he disappears into the crowd. My immediate reaction is to look at my phone. Sure as shit has been shattered. My only tie to my sanity now left as a broken mess in my palm of my hand. Damn it. Hey, is that a new human transfer? Loser got a Pixel 3. Is that his skin? Look how squishy he is. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, he's looking at us. Quick, go ask him to feel his skin. No, wait, dude, look how scary he looks. Lay your finger on me and I'll rip it off. Dude, let's just go. I turn back and walk towards the school now, noticing the majority of students staring right at me. Shit. Quickly made my way into the building, covering the side of my face with my hand to avoid eye contact from all other students who are now gawking at me. This is all because of that clumsy dodger. He told me to meet me at lunch tomorrow, right? I'll give him a piece of my mind then. Gonna curb stomp that asshole the moment I see him. Oh, I like the layout. Look at my new environment, taking in a large structure to accommodate some of the taller and bulkier students. Walls display Texas flag, school awards, photos of clubs and sports teams, and real foliage. I checked the time on my phone, even with the cracks, still able to read. 6:44 a.m. Got over 15 minutes before class starts. Thirsty. I walk up to a nearby vending machine to view its contents. I don't usually drink coffee, but hopefully caffeine in whatever drywall brand soda that's in here can get me through the day awake. Machine is more of a modern style with a sliding tube thing that grabs the drink and yet it moves at a sluggish pace, probably from excessive use. A lot of brands I don't recognize either. Put my quarters in and zone out for a while watching the mechanism work its way to deliver my drink. Water. Goddamn. I forgot how visual novels suck the saliva out of my throat. I ponder at my current situation. One more year of school and it's dino territory. I already screwed up for my. I really screwed things up for myself. I might never ever see a human again. Clunk. Right as I come to right as my chosen soda makes its way down the tube. Clunk. Only for it to get stuck. Whatever. Uh, if you see two shadows, meaning they're gonna be part of the cast. I pick up a light scent of lavender. I jump as a hand clutches my shoulder and a high-pitched voice follows. Excuse me, you must be new account, right? I forgot my family is probably in my in their rooms right now and they hear me barking. Okay, I don't know much about you, but I know you. I hear the whole fandoms has been speaking over you, and I want to see why. I turn my attention to the aggressor, a teal T-Rex that towers over me. Accompanying her is a sure the gator. Looks like a male model on the cover of one of mom's Vogue magazines. Uh, can I help you? Oh, we're with the student council. I'm President Tiffany Rogers, and this is my Vice President Diego Cortez. Encan- Encantado. It's just interesting to see a human up close. As the flamboyant Spaniard gives his greeting, Tiffany hands me a pamphlet titled "Your New Beginning at Ironstone High." Welcome, we're your welcoming community. Seeing as you are the first ever human attending our school, we'd like to take you on a tour. We're waiting. We're waiting at the front entrance, but I guess you didn't see us. Great. Not only is my plan to remain invisible completely out of the door, I get the red carpet. Wait, she's a T-Rex, I think. If I stood, if I stood really still, would she go away? Are you alright? Nope, not working. Gotta let them down easy. Don't need to cause a scene like a few minutes ago. Look, I'm not really interested. I'd rather just get to class. Well, that's gonna be a problem. The Principal specifically wanted us to introduce you to the school, then escort you to him at the end of the day. Plus, the first day is icebreakers anyway, so you wouldn't be missing out on any schoolwork. You'll officially meet the teachers tomorrow. Come on, man, humor us in a walk at least, and talk at least. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fine, whatever. Excellent, we'll begin our tour right away, and we'll even treat you to lunch afterwards. Since we both turned to the vending machine, the bottle was still stuck. The more I look at the condensation on the bottle, the more I felt my mouth dry up, wanting the sugary drink. Yeah, lunch sounds good actually. The first destination was right back on the way out it came. The oddly dressed caterer led the way with Tiffany dragging me behind her as we exited the school building again. Here's the parking lot. If you got a ride, you could drive here. Alright, cool. Moving along, right? Hey, wait! Huh? That's not all of the story. You gotta explain the history too. Back in 1978, the school was in dire need of government funding. Unfortunately, the state government was not willing to help the school improvement because of how little the student count was. So, with the help of the community, and tune out. Never had anyone talk so passionately about their school, especially about the damn parking lot. We spent an hour walking around outside the campus, maybe more. Tiffany will take a stop in front of the vegetable garden to explain the rich lore of the important piece of the school history. Some same thing happened with the flower garden and then the PE teacher that I didn't see from the front of the school, a bunch of yada yada I didn't remotely care about. Tiffany would periodically ask me trivia questions on what she lectured, forcing me to somewhat pay attention. We rounded a corner that led us to the entrance of the cafeteria. Lunchtime finally. And here we have the cafeteria. As you can see, here we have a large selection of all kinds of dietary need. Oh dear. The lunchroom is filled to the brim with. It looks like a riot has started near what I presume to the lunch lines. It doesn't matter what universe or what timeline you're in. The cafeterias will always be crowded and there will always be a rock ring. Can't even get a proper view of what they even have for lunch. Can't even see the trays and the food lines. And don't see any menus. Even the signs held way above are blocked by the much taller students. Right on time. It's Monday. Carnivores will go crazy on Mondays usually. So it's like this often. I think Thursdays are the slowest. That's when they serve the bueno stuff to the herbivores and mystery sludge to the rest. I'm not too desensitized to lunchtime chaos, but I don't think my precious schools were as much as a shit show as this. I think we're going to have to do a rain check on that lunch offer renewal. Sorry. It's fine. I was half expecting this anyway. Maybe I could make it up to you with a granola bar, maybe? Think I'll pass. The rest of the school building doesn't really feel that special. You had an ambience of doors leading into classrooms, as well as few displays portraying things like parent-teacher conferences, sporting events, artworks done by students, the usual run-of-the-mill school decor. By the end, my head felt like it was steaming from all the input. I'd be lucky if I can remember half of that until tomorrow. Diego grins and pats me on the shoulder reassuringly. Don't worry. Don't worry, pretty head, Hermano. If you have any questions, you can always ask some of the other students. Most of the seniors have been here since freshman year, so they know their way around. The mere thought of having to ask one of those gawking idiots from earlier accidentally, where my classroom is makes me shudder. Anything but that. Seeing my obvious freaked out response, Diego lets out hearty laugh before offering me a fist bump. Yeah, I think you'll do alright here, Hermano. Just keep your head straight and things will take care of themselves. Sounds oddly cryptic, but whatever. I accept the fist bump and try my best to force the corners of my mouth upwards, resulting in a horrible mix of a serial killer smirk and someone who tried to bite into a lemon. Oh God, is everything alright? Do you need to go to the hospital? Please make it end already. We make our way to the conclusion of the tour to the principal's office. Despite my best efforts to exit from the situation, they seemed to come up with some excuse that will pressure me to keep following them. Halfway down the hall, I could hear some sort of pitter-patter approach. Pit-pat, 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 pit-pat. Before I could turn around to look, a force knocks me to my feet. A blur of green and grey flashed past my eyes. God damn it! Nua! Are you alright? No! Fuck no, this isn't the second time this has happened. This little... I turned to point my finger at the source of my agony, but alas, I was pointing to a large crowd. If someone's bullying you on your first day, I'm happy to get the security involved. Bullying is a no-go here. Rep the Christ, now she's making a bigger deal than it needs to be. Whew. Don't make it. Don't worry about it. Just be bitching about nothing. It's fine. Sure, I don't want your first day to be less than ideal. Don't stress about it. I'm fine. He gives me a skeptical yet accepting nod. You know, you should really work on your language. It's not good for your mental health. I stopped abruptly after spotting a brown leathery patch on the ground. Picking it up revealed to be a wallet. Some poor sucker must have slipped this out of their pocket by accident. I opened up the wallet to find the student ID. And it's that very same dino shit that bumped into me this morning. What'd you have there? Tiffany peers over my shoulders looking down at the wallet. Maybe she'll know where he is. Hey, this dude right here. You know him? Oh, that's Leon Diami's wallet. He's a really sweet guy. Sweet guy, huh? Yeah, he's known by a lot of students as being a laid-back person. I think you would get along with him. As a matter of fact, why not give the wallet back to him? I have no clue where he is currently, but I'm sure once you find him, you two will be good friends. Alright. She heads in the other direction towards the principal office. Sweet guy. Yeah, right. God, I should have every right to just take the money and buy myself a new phone. Then again, meet me at lunch tomorrow, gonna see ya. What's even planning to do when I meet him at lunch? Is he really gonna pay me back? I don't know. I think I'll just hold on to his wallet until then. Here we are, the final stop. Cool, thanks. And Yuma, please, if you ever find yourself needing any help, please don't hesitate to find me. Yeah, got it, thanks. Both Tiffany and Diego waved their goodbyes and part their separate hugs. Here goes. I firmly grasp the door handle, mentally preparing myself for whatever the principal has to say, and I swing it open. Oh, damn, fancy AF. My attention immediately draws to how ornate the office looks. It was like a rich, suave cabin in the woods. Contrast between the school and this room alone made me wonder if I'm even in the same building. There's even vines that run along the walls of the room, and wait, the vines are moving. My eyes move towards the middle of the scenery, a thin dinosaur of an elongated neck that is dwarfed by the novelty surrounding the room. Hey bud, give me a second, will you? I'm grabbing something. Where's your head? Right here. Shit! Oh, so sorry about that, bud. I got a good look at the principal, and his mouth was a binder. Alright, sorry about that, Mr. Count. Come in and kick back for a minute. Kick back? How fucking old is this guy? I walk up slowly like I'm approaching a tiger. The enormous cushion almost devours me as I sink into it. Brief pause before the principal speaks up. So, how do you like the school so far? It's alright, I guess. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Something wrong? Why do you even care? I'm just making sure you're comfortable in this new environment. It's just as much as of a change for us as it might be for you. Handling a human in a school meant for dinosaurs is quite a task to undertake. Uh-huh. Anyways, I also want to discuss the classes. Your expectation and some key things about the school. First, I want to get the awkward stuff out of the way. He hands me a similar looking pamphlet that Tiffany handed me, this time about estrus season safety. Nothing that you don't need to worry about that's in this pamphlet. Just take note of the dates on the back. You are not required to come to school on those days. Right, what exactly is estrus? Uh, Chat, if y'all don't know what estrus season means, it's basically where animals fuck. Those are the days where animals fuck. It's like heat season. Don't worry about it. He gives me an exhausted glance, like he had to explain this to people he never wanted to. After brushing off the pamphlet towards me, Mr. Lance pulls out a small stack of papers stapled together. Now, there's a matter of classes. You can take one other elective, another one has already been filled out for you. The last bit puzzled me. I have a pre-established elective? He hands me the papers and I began to look across the pages pertaining to my schedule. Chemistry class, IT literature, calculus, and special ed. What the fuck is the game trying to call me? Uh, is this some kind of some sort of joke? Special fucking ed? Oh yeah, that's your counseling. Do I look like do I look like a fucking dumbass? I don't need any therapy sessions. What's it to you anyways? You only got me for a single year. I don't need to be looked after like a fucking toddler. The principal just sat there looking at me, waiting for me to finish my rant. He's done this before. You done? All I can do is stand there, mouth ajar. This usually turns into an hour-long argument like so many others, but he's staying calm. I sit back down. I know about the video, Mr. Khan, and I have to be completely honest, I don't know what happened that sparked that fight, and I do not wish to know. In this school, we believe everyone should be given a second chance. Even a third, maybe a fourth, as many as it takes for someone to become a stellar person. I dealt with people like you. People like me? The fuck is that supposed to mean, huh? You think I'm just some waste of skin? Some sort of reject? Well, fuck you. I don't need to prove anything to a shit-eating, inferior, meteor dog. Mr. Lance shoots me a soul-piercing glare. The atmosphere turns stone cold. His gaze was menacing for me to close my mouth entirely. His falling voice becomes more menacing. That, Niwa, is exactly why I enrolled you into counseling sections. Behavior like that will not be tolerated. Do I make myself clear? I barely managed to nod. As I was saying, I know people like you, people who are complicated, trying to deal with their own issues. I've had my share of tough days as well, especially at the same age as you. I want to see what this. Oh, it's very simple. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna be back real quick. physics on. Okay. Um. Okay, let's continue. After a sip of water. God damn! I just drank. I'm so dehydrated now. I know people like you. I know people who are complicated, trying to deal with their own issues. I've had my fair share of tough days as well, especially at the same age as you. Not one is after your blood. Oh, no one's after your blood, Newa. There's a reason why we were happy to enroll you in to our school. You'll be surprised about how many of your fellow students are suffering through their own problems and they're taking their second chance at life. You're not alone. I nod again. You're free to leave. Go home and prepare yourself for class tomorrow. I rise from my seat, staring at my shoes as I walk back at the door. And you are? Make your year worth it. I believe in you. I shut the door, finally being able to breathe. Never want to have an interaction like that ever again. The hallways were completely silent aside from my own footsteps and the echoes of distant classroom full of rowdy students. Feels awkward pacing the halls while class is still in session. Feels like I don't belong here. In the hallways, I mean, not some sappy shit, because really, I don't belong here. A lone skin-bearing human in a... Fuck me, I'm being sappy. Damn it, you're a man. Act like one. Stop being such an emo loser. Man, you really gotta find a better taste in music. Your whole Snootify playlist is just sad shit, man. Find something better. With the fit you have right now, you probably look good in a Linkin Park music video. I pummel my forehead with the palm of my hand. Man, the fuck. Oh my god. The Half-Life sound. Look, hear that again? Oh, okay, I'll shut up. Wait, hear that again? Mmm. PTSD. PTSD. I tumble backwards and land my ass on the first on the flooring. A warning stinging sensation runs up my spine as I cringe trying to endure the pain. God damn it, this is the third time today. Ugh, fuck! I struggled to stand using the handle of a nearby locker to pull myself up while I clutched my ear. I think I chipped a bone. What dog water luck I have today. Then I get a better feel of the other saurian around the corner. Wings on his forearms, weird spikes, things on his back of his head. He looks to be a pterodactyl, I think. Yeah, probably that. He's leaning on the wall with his back towards me, his short tail practically tucked between his legs. Guess he fell right on his ass too. I would have been fuming right now if this was deliberate or just ignorance on his part, but it's impossible for either of us to notice each other around the corner. Can't put the blame on anyone for that. I offer my hand to the peril. Dude, you gotta watch yourself, man. The peril slaps my hand away, getting up himself. Fuck off. Do you know who? What? Okay, fuck you then. Back at my dad's truck yet again. We take a path less taken to our apartment to avoid the god-awful traffic the city is known for. Constant creaking of the massive hunk of junk still leaves me slightly fearful of the imminent danger of the car collapsing on top of us. I'm only feeling a bit more at ease thanks to Dad appearing more relaxed than he was this morning. I stand out at the cover of the pamphlet that Tiffany handed me this morning. The design is intricate and complex for what it's worth. Even all the information about the clubs and school events is immense. It really tries to sell you an idea that the school will enrich your life and your future will be meaningful if you come to attend and spend your tax money on this dumbass school. So dumb. All these efforts are worthless on this piece of paper. We're taking the bus the first thing tomorrow from now on. Yeah, got it. Oh, we really see that? Oh, just his hand. I crumple up the pamphlet and shove it to the cup holder, which Dad gives it a brief glance before turning his attention back onto the road. I got a good feeling about the school. I don't give a shit. It's just another school. Language? I know that you aren't a kid who is keen on making it big, but at least try for me. I know you can do everything you set your mind to. I've seen it countless times. You're sabotaging your own future by getting into these fights. I just want you to at least try this time. Yeah, try. Try yet again for the X time. I don't know how many times we had this near exact conversation. Not even mentioning that I would be ripped out of my barely established circle of friends yet again. It's always the same charade. We will move elsewhere where I knew fucking nobody, but that will make all these wild promises that it's gonna be better than this time. I know you're expecting a rough time, but all these dino folks, I got some hope that you'll fit in better. Maybe you'll start getting some friends you can bring home. Fit in better? With people that aren't even the same species as me? What a fucking joke. Hey, check out that view. My dad points outside with his well-toned, slightly scarred arm. I lazily eyeball out my passenger window, beholding the sight of the city. Ironstone, a city well known to be one of the nearest to the impact site of the meteor, now bathing in the light of the skyscrapers and busy cars. You know, the news of the meteor, we were all scared. We all knew it would be the end of our lives, our futures. People gathered to make amends and just watch the meteor crash onto Earth. But you know what? We're still here. We were given a second chance, but at the same time, we all lived once, man. Just promise me you'll make your last year count. Yeah. Sure. Don't tell me it ends here. Don't tell me it ends here. Oh, thank God it doesn't end here. Thank God. I was so scared. That's why the day flew by in a flash. Before I could tell, it was already past 7 p.m. There's already fast asleep on the couch, ready to get back up to work at the ass crack of dawn. I settled in my comfort clothes, a cup of spicy noodles in hand while watching adult cartoons on my computer, sitting in the dark in the corner of my barely slightly lift-in bedroom. With these alt-left the with these alt-left themed shows are god awful, brings me some sort of enjoyment picking them apart and trying to get into the mind of the creator. I get through halfway through the video until I'm bored, and then I start clicking through my recommendations section. Click, clip after clip, I sift through, only giving each one about 30 seconds of my time. But then, I see that fucking school fight that made it deeper into the algorithm. I click it. Videos unavailable. Thank God. The video got blocked by regional locking. With a sigh of relief knowing that none of the other dodgers beside the principal knows about my past. But still, I wonder. Through a few clicks I activate my VPN. The shitty free version of the VPN slowly refreshes the page. As long as it works, I'm good. Video loads back up, autoplays, and I can see myself hitting the ground after being punched squarely in the face. Oh shit. Is that fucking Anon? Bully kid fights back. School bully gets his ass handed down by victim. Scroll down to the comment section. Maybe someone can question the context of the video. Maybe someone from that moment will have known the truth behind it. Please, give me something. Deserved. What a shithead. Lol. Karma. Whatever. They don't know. They don't know anything. They don't know what happened. They don't care either. They just want to be on the side that's winning. On the side that oh, so helpless victims standing up to themselves while the other ship sings. Well, fuck them. Fuck them all. Tuesday. The familiar yet annoying screaming of my alarm sets off. My fingers struggle to find the snooze button on my phone while my eyes adjust to the dim lights inside of my room. Day 2, I'm already sick of this shit. Rubbing my eyes, I attempt to pry myself from the comfort of my warm bed. Looking around my minimalist room still leaves me uneasy. Furniture I was supposed to unpack yesterday was sitting in the corner of my room, Still very much wrapped in the plastic it arrived in. Only my mattress, my PC, whatever my bag of clothes are laying around. Honestly, I've never minded my room being messy. There was something about the disorder that made it easier to live in. Finally, after what felt like eternity, my legs stopped feeling like they were filled with lead, and I could roll off to my bed. Stumbling past a small pile of t-shirts, socks, and underwears that I dumped on the floor haphazardly, I grabbed a fresh pair of socks and a new t-shirt. Well, new would have been an odd term to use since it was a carbon copy of the exact same shirt I was wearing right now. Whenever I see people wearing a new shirt every day, I'm just baffled. Why go through all the work when you can just buy one shirt like you like 30 times and be set every day? No more debating on what to wear. Take too much time in thinking. Ultimately, I gave up on trying to find an answer to this question and instead focused on just getting ready for yet another day of hell. Mom and Dad were already gone by the time I went outside my room to eat breakfast. By this point, it wasn't a surprise anymore. I can count on my one hand how many times we had actually shared a breakfast, like a normal family. But it would be absurd to claim that we were a normal family, so it didn't bother me that much. Still, the slight sting in my chest every time I will wake up and find a completely empty house just fucking sucked. A note was attached to the fridge. Made your breakfast and lunch and just in case the food at your school isn't great. Love ya, Mom. Well, that was something at least. I was so used to skipping breakfast by this point that I honestly didn't feel very hungry. But I decided to take a few bites of the eggs and bacon sandwich made my mom made wouldn't kill me. By the time I have at least something in my stomach, maybe it will have the day a bit more bearable. After searching through my bag one last time to make sure that I had everything I need for today's subject, I pocketed the house key left in my small tray next to the door. Something catches my attention as I'm about to leave. The small brown leather wallet from that Dodger from yesterday dropped. I hesitate before stuffing it in one of my many pockets in my jacket. Today at lunch, let's see how things turn out. Lucky for me, the bus station was only 2 minutes of walking away from my home, making the journey less tolerable. Ugh. I finally disembarked the stuffy bus and onto the sidewalk of the school for the second time. Still the same sight before, as a blend of hues all colliding in no rhyme or reason, clumsily tumbling about the front door of the school, yet still no sign of an orange one. Surveying the building, I've secured a more discreet entrance, the side doors to penetrate school's strongest defenses, those being the students colliding into each other, forming an impenetrable wall in front of the school. Making my way inside, I pull up my own schedule on my phone. First off is chemistry. The thought of having to learn the properties of different chemicals elements seemed rather stressful, but if I pretend I was an alchemist or a wizard making my own potion of +3 destruction, I think I'll at least have some fun with the class. Man, I'm a fucking nerd. Can't let the ops know I'm fucked with spellcasting. What the fuck is this dialogue? What the fuck is this dialogue, chat? Next class is literature. Luckily, I wasn't far from the lab. Never really cared for reading or anything, but I can appreciate some smart writing. Just as long as we don't get into groups to discuss why the sly fox jumped over the lazy dog, I'm good. I take a seat at one of the tables in in the back, then oh my gosh, Newer! Well, I was. Snapped my head to Tiffany, who was sitting near the front of the class. She's beckoning me to come and sit next to her. After Jesus, why? What a surprise! I didn't know we were sharing the same class. Yeah, what a surprise. Something wrong, Newer? I'm just really tired of having to avoid listening to too many lectures. Oh, don't worry about me talking your ear off. I'm just Tiffany today, not student council Tiffany. She gives me a nervous laugh. Shit, did I accidentally call her out? I was referring to the teacher's lecture. Uh, well, I wasn't referring to you. You're not that annoying. I mean, you're tolerable. Oh, well, thank you, I guess? No, you're truly a fucking dumbass. Sorry. Huh? For what? Nothing. If you want to sit somewhere else, I understand. No, it's just... God damn it, I'm really just making myself look like an ass. I don't like getting mushy, but I feel like she's honestly pouring her heart out to be acquainted with me. Try playing it off. Well, fuck, I can't think of a witty joke. Ting, 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 ting. You know what, I get this is all coming at you at a fast pace. If you don't want any friends, I understand. No, I don't know. I'm just not used to people talking to me this early on, so I don't know what to say. I totally understand, but I guess I need to talk to people more. Really? Yeah, I'll try at least. Really happy to hear that. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm making something for you. You're making something? Yes, a welcoming gift. Now that I've gotten a good look at you. What does she mean by that? She sifts through her book bag, struggling to look for whatever she wanted to obtain. Come on, where is it? I get a better look at her bag. It was a satchel, covered in buttons on one side. Some I could pick out being UFO aliens and even a predator. The late bell finally rings out and the teacher comes walking in. Oh man. I'll see you later, okay? The door slams shut with a surprising amount of force. Welcome, English lecture. I am Mr. Misha. Remember it well. The rest of the day was uneventful up until lunch. Maybe the guy is still there. Clench his wallet in my pocket, making sure I've still brought it. I don't know why I'm like burping a lot. I made my way back to the back of the line. Sure enough, I see him a few feet down the line looking at his phone. He looks much more angry, sad, more upset than when I first saw him. Didn't sit right with me, didn't feel natural. I think of how I want to approach this. Hand him back his wallet first. Yeah, the wallet's probably what's causing him to look so down. Probably felt the immediate karma after breaking my phone. Even though it was most likely an accident. I don't want to start the year off with enemies as well. I walk up to him asking the people in front if I could just move up first. I have the wallet ready in hand. I'm terrible at telling what kind of dinosaur he is, yet let alone anyone I've met so far. Minus maybe like 3 of them. Yo, orange dude. Is your wallet? The Dodger's eyes light up as soon as they lock onto his wallet. Then immediately snatches it back from my hand. Dude, holy shit! Thank you so much, man. He opens up, making sure everything is where it's supposed to be. Still not batting an eye at me. Rap to Jesus, does he even know I'm still here? You're welcome. He finally moves his head upwards. His eyes finally meet mine. Hey, oh damn, no way, you're the new human transfer. Sick! I never talked to a human before. Shit, I don't think I've met one in real life. About my phone yesterday. Oh! His eyes bulge out as a oh shit moment. You're the one I ran into. Damn, I'm sorry, boss, but hey, I got something for you. He swings his backpack around and plops it onto the floor and unzips the smaller compartment. Peeking out, I can see a large variety of phones, different brands, different models, a whole assortment. I don't know how it's all fitting in one pocket. He pulls out a phone similar to mine, except this is newer. Much newer. There you go, man. On the house policy since I was the one to break your phone. Oh, thank you. Well, wait, where did you get that money to buy this? You didn't even have a wallet. Ah, nah, homie. I got my stuff from a third party, man. My man, I can get that crazy cheap. Plus, it's a Pixel phone, so it's not like they're pricey to begin with. It's stock. Yo, you wanna come with me with my table? I know you're new to the school, so I can introduce you to some kick-ass people. I'm stunned. This is a feeling very strange to me. The immediate thought that rushed into my head were, why me? What's the catch? Does someone want to assassinate me and this is a lure? You don't have to, homie. I'm just offering. Guess you caught my uneasy pause. Look, I'm just trying to get my lunch. Honestly, I want to be alone right now. All good, boss. Table's always open if you change your mind. Leon, by the way. New cool. Keep that memorized. I'll catch you some other time. Huh. That went better than I expected. Well, now that that's sorted out, rather efficiently might I add, time to treat myself to lunch. What do they have for lunch here? I stand in the polluted line leading up to the lunch stand, mostly populated by carnivorous-looking dodgers. The sign connecting to the wall that obscured the lunch stand has labeled simply as carnivore. I'm wondering what they could be serving today as I shuffle my feet few inches forward as the line moves. My skinny ass could use some chicken nuggets. But as the line in front of me becomes shorter and shorter, I start to realize what they were serving. Looking down at the first trays, I see my fears were confirmed. Yeah, it's literally just a whole leg of lamb. What the bro, I would eat that shit in a heartbeat, but why? Okay, I get it for dinosaurs, but damn. On every tray. Oh, it's raw. Raw. How the fuck am I supposed to eat this? I cut my losses and head to the line towards the herbivore section. The trees are just tree branches. Okay, one more. The pescatarian section. For up to cheese steak, please let them have something that's edible. Maybe even having fish sticks or something. Shut the fuck. Oh, okay, not gonna lie, I want to take a picture of this. This is like funny as hell. This is like funny. This is not gonna lie, this is like funny as hell. It's an aquarium of live fish. Well, shit. The principal did say that I was the only human in school. Most likely wouldn't bother with spending the school's budget to accommodate one human. Guess I'll go Then it hit me. Mom, you're a lifesaver. The lunch my mom made for me this morning. Thank God. Opening the bag, I realized that, oh, so beloved mom decided to make me a BLT for lunch, prepping it in a plastic wrapper. By this point, it didn't surprise me anymore that my mom still insisted on making me things with tomatoes in them, even though I told her countless times that just feeling them in my mouth makes me always almost throw up. Yeah, there's something I gotta say, chat. Tomato sauce, I don't mind. Tomato juice, I would judge, but I don't mind. Tomatoes itself, if you feed me one, I will whack you across the head for letting my tongue touch that. There was this time when my brother made me eat a tomato, like a slice of tomato. I couldn't stomach it, and I vomited it out. That's how bad it was. But whatever, I'll pick them off. Just desperate times call for desperate measures. Now there's a matter of seating. The room was packed, no seats left unattended, at least from what I could see. Some of the students vary in size, weight, color, making it impossible to even find an empty seat. I do see some occupied tables outside, indicating many more seats, if not maybe some stairs I could sit on while I eat. Eventually, I made my way outside with the plastic wrapper in my hand. I remember seeing some cafeteria benches outside of the building. Maybe I'll be lucky and one of those seats was still open. The second I step outside, my ears almost cave in the hellish noise that's coming from the basketball court. The sound of a whistle. It's a decent sized crowd surrounding the ball court. On the court itself, a game is in progress. Most of the seats that were closer to the back top were all occupied. There's still some space nearing the top of the bleachers. The way the metal seats bent over so slightly made me feel uneasy, like any sudden movements could seal my fate in the form of a 7-foot fall. But whatever. At this point, I want to eat my sandwich in peace. Funnily enough, I have a decent view down at the game from my elevated position. As I read my one chance at nutrients for my school day, my eyes start to wander back to the court. The game was seemingly starting to get very heated. There was a pretty diverse team on each side, wearing red and blue shirts respectively. And as I finally got rid of the last bit of plastic, I realized that, rap to Jesus, mom, half of this fucking sandwich is just tomatoes. A groan escapes my mouth as I peeled it open to reveal entire tomatoes that could have been cut into slices before being squished between the lettuce and bacon. Almost 2 minutes of peeling, I finally had a sandwich that I could actually eat. Taking the first bite, despite the still lingering taste of the accursed vegetable, it was still pretty good. Oh, my eyes wandered to the back of wandering back up to watch as the ball game goes on. Honestly, don't have a clue about sports, but I could tell both teams were effective in their respective position. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Hey, chat. I'm sorry. 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 It's just that I've seen a lot of fan art of her, and I'm really, really excited to see her. As I struggle to keep track of the ball while every team member passes the ball swiftly, a large yellow Triceratops takes the pass and swiftly weaves past the others trying to block her goal. At least I think she's a Triceratops. She leaps backwards going for the shot. Then suddenly our eyes meet. For some reason it feels like the whole world has just stopped as I studied her face for the brief moment I had. The way her white eyes sparkled as she stared at me. What about that look? What about that look felt so different? Before the moment can last any longer, I watch as she completely misses her shot and lands on her ass, the ball getting wedged between the hoop and the back panel. Even though it's set for the team, I couldn't help but chuckle. I mean, come on, that's gotta take some luck to get it wedged in there like that. I turned my head back to the girl still sitting on the ground. She's just holding a stare at me. I have to know what the fuck is wrong with me. I need to, I need to, I need to know what the fuck's wrong with me. I don't know why I'm like this. I begin to ponder as I study her expressions more. Then it hit me why this fell off. Everyone I've met looked at me in a negative way. It's always either pity, disgust, or contempt. But this was different. I've only seen this kind of expression in movies. Oh my god, look at it. Sorry. The only word that comes to mind was wonder. Even after the whistle that caused the team to retreat back to the bleachers, those blue eyes still locked to me as she clumsily walks back to her seat. This feels strange. I see you taking a liking to a women's basketball team. I don't know what. Oh, hold on, my sister texted me. My sister told me to be quiet. Fuck, chat. Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Oh, okay, I just got my sister. Ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom for a while. I need to take a whiz. My sister told me to shut the fuck up. How many dinosaurs are so quiet? Yeah, just watching them practice. You know, this team has won many awards for our school. One of the best high school basketball teams in the state. Uh-huh. I turn back to look and see if that girl is still looking at me. Sure enough. Yeah! Yeah! Something really mentally wrong with me. Just gonna... Oh, I said it got... I'm gonna post this on TikTok and my friends are gonna question me. Just watching them play, you can really appreciate the art of sport. Diego strikes in front of me, making extravagant poses as he gestures to the team down below. Oh, hey! Their passion, their vigor, their form, truly a battle of strategy and endurance. What the hell is he talking about? Oh my god, I swear to god, it's my sister telling me to shut up. Trying to sleep my ass here, the light is still on. I'm having to lean side to side to try to get another glance at the team, but I'm blocked by Diego's massive motions. God damn it, move! Huh? What, is your seat not comfortable? Why are you moving like that, Hermano? Damn it, I can't see, dude. Oh, how arrogant of me. Who am I to distract you from that fine performance to be put out on display? Can you just shut up for like 1 second? I look around the courtyard, the team already dispersed and was heading back inside. No sight of the Triceratops. Is there an issue? What troubles you? Nothing, I just saw someone. Ooh, do tell. Tell what? Already the second day you met the love at first sight. That's stupid. Nonsense. I've witnessed it so many times before, Hermano. Can you stop calling me that? Every bud must blossom into a beautiful relationship in this tree called life. Like the legends as old as time, two lovers destined to meet eye to eye. But alas, the star-struck lovers must overcome the obstacles before them to finally be together truly. Much like the heroine tells of the flower of the lovers of Tyrrell, or the tragic legend Romeo and Juliet, there comes. I can still hear Mickey. I can still hear him ramble on from a distance, and I can see a small gathering of students surround him, intrigued in whatever he's babbling about as I'm walking back inside. Still thinking about that weird staring Triceratops. Is that a word? Whatever, using it. I'm not gonna use it. Okay, I'm not gonna use it. Was she even a Triceratops? They're supposed to have that crest on the back of their head, right? She was like wearing a beanie. But shouldn't it be big as well? More noticeable? I never really paid attention to dinosaur species. I could be mixing her up with something else entirely. Still, just the thought of that stare causes the small hairs on my arms to stand up. Don't know how to feel about it. What's her deal? Math class comes around, by far the bane of my very existence. The teacher is already inside writing some equations and formulas on the board. I take a seat on the second row from the back of the class. Good rule of thumb is to never sit too close or too far away from the front. Good way to get caught out for random problems that you have no idea how to solve, therefore making you look like a dumbass in front of the whole school, the whole class. 3 other students gather at one desk. The one occupying the desk looks familiar. Wait, isn't it the orange dude? He's handing one of them something while the teacher is looking at a small red rectangular object. Alright, class, get to your seats. The other 3 students quickly get back to their seats as if nothing ever happened. Now I'm curious. Quickly swap my current seat to the empty seat in front of me so I could be behind Leon. Be sure you're comfortable with your seating because that'll be the seat for the rest of the year. Now, hold tight while I grab some water. Now's my chance. I lean in and tap Leon's shoulder. Oh shit, what's up, my guy? You a plug? What's a plug? Huh? You just gave him some Fent, didn't you? What? Fuck no, I don't touch that shit. Stuff's for losers. But I'm glad you asked. Leon opens up his backpack and the inside of his jacket simultaneously revealing a plentiful amount of goods like electronics and candles. What you buying? What you selling? Hey, stranger. What's all this stuff? My goods, refurbished phones, some snacks from my hometown, and a crowd favorite Bin Ban Doos 3 PCs. Well, I don't know what that is. Want anything? I can hook you up. Nah, I'm good. Fair enough, bro. Hey, I'm still wanting you to come hang out with us tomorrow. Bring something for everyone. Maybe. The teacher steps in and shuts the door, placing a mug of water on his desk. Alright, let's get started. While the teacher writes something simple formulas on the board, Leon leans in towards me for a whisper. Psst, give me your arm, I want to test something. I do so reluctantly, wondering what intention he has. Leon grabs my wrist and wraps a bracelet on it. He said, tag, pull it. I noticed a very tiny tag peeking out of the bracelet. Pulling it unveils a small slip of paper with some pre-written formulas. Dude, this class hasn't even started yet. How are you making stuff like this? Gotta prepare ahead of time to make sure my methods work. Yeah, but how do you even get the answers? Gurgle. Hey, no talking in class. Yeah. The rest of the day went by in a flash, at least for this build of the game, and I went home with the gun on my mind. Until the next day comes around. Wednesday. Oh, gym. Okay, I'm just gonna drink some water really quick. Uh, thank the Lord. Day of the prep rally. It's just as usual. You never know that there was a prep rally until the teacher starts ushering you to the gym. At the very least, I'm getting used to the morning routine. I've mastered the route enough for me to get in a few minutes of sleep before school actually begins. The gymnasium is huge and the AC was kicked to the max, which bypasses my favorite thin jacket. I take my seat somewhere in the back end, closer to the window and away from the crowd. I can get a better idea of the school student count as I watch the crowd pile in from. Viewing the exaggerated color schemes of everyone made me feel weird. I recall my freshman year watching the students flood into the gym and seeing the different colors of students, the nerds, the preps, the jocks. It's the very same scenario, but I feel way more isolated. Yo, newer! I'm put out of my thoughts by a familiar voice. From the corner of my eye, I see Leon sit down beside me. What's good, man? Things been alright so far? Hey man, as Leon, right? I awkwardly shifted my seat as the orange dino's face light up in excitement. Yeah, dude, that's right. Got it memorized? He leans in and taps his temple with his finger. I let out a small chuckle and tried to make the whole thing a bit less awkward. I obviously understood the references, but I don't really want to end up being caught geeking out over the JRPGs, especially since no one seemed to have me in their crosshairs yet. By the way, how's that new phone been working out for you? Saying a quiet thank you prayer to Raptor Jesus for Leon's sociability, I start get a bit more comfortable in our conversation. Really good actually. I never had a phone this fancy before. Oh, those phones aren't that hard to get hold of. They're more budget oriented. Also, I personally don't trust Google stuff. Here, check out my phone. He pulls out a phone from his back pocket. A more pricey model that also came with a stylus. Getting a closer look at his home screen, I recognize the OS this phone was using was not the factory setting. He modded a whole new OS into it. Dang, you're into modding too? Nah, I got this refurbished online. Guy told me this phone had something about privacy. It's a Calyx OS. It's an open source lightweight system that is installed by a lot of modders to maximize storage usage and performance. pretty cool stuff. Oh shit, here am I geeking out over phone tech. Thankfully, Leon chuckles and continues the conversation in a light-hearted manner. Dude, you lost me at open source. I don't even know if it frees up storage. Damn it. Yo, you ever seen this video? We spent the next 15 minutes or so watching nearly 20 gigs worth of crusty shitpost screenshots and handheld video camera footage while he explains the context of each one. Some of them being screenshots of Doomer posts from an image board. Dude, does this guy even have a life? I think I saw somewhere that this guy got a girlfriend. How the fuck does he manage to do that when he's posting stuff like this? The ironic thing is that he got with a rock star, someone with actual talent. It's all hearsay though. That's just upsetting. A dude constantly posts on a shitty image board, managed to get a girlfriend and never even hugged the girl. Well, not like I had intended to date, so I can't be mad at myself for it. A loud whistle can be heard from the ground floor. A drum assembly begins marching into the gym, pounding on their strapped-on drums and juggling their drumsticks. Soon after, the whole band begins to play. The loud music begins to make me feel uneasy. I can feel the sound of my brass instruments rock my eardrums. I'm dragged back into the memories that happened almost 10 years ago. Back then, I was only a measly 8-year-old when my father said he should take me to a small concert venue that belonged to one of his old friends. I'm glad that Leon was too busy still staring down at his phone to realize that my hand was clenched into a fist. But before I could overthink it anymore, the music abruptly stops. Leon looked up from his phone to look down at the band who had now formed a straight line. Hey, check it out. They're about to form the speech. They do this whole thing every year. We get used to it eventually. Actually, I'm only here for this year, remember? Leon's enthusiasm died down as he realized his error. Having lost the wind from his sails, the moment suddenly became uncomfortable again. Oh shit, here comes Maddie's squad. Maddie? I looked down at the ball court. Sure enough, the team that I recognized as the basketball team from yesterday were running onto the court, each one dribbling their own ball. The precision players roll their drums to upbeat rhythm of the swift team members shooting from the hoop at impossible ranges and angles. Using some trampolines to score a backward shot, some doing backflips, and there I see the last player, the yellow Triceratops. She must be the final act. Oh. 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 He fucking broke the. He did an Andrew Garfield. Oh. Oh wow. The glass scatters across the floor. The larger shards shine and reflect the gymnasium lights. Whoa, let's go, man! By the way, I can't shout because my sister's sleeping right now, so I apologize. Damn, Leon's just perked up. Guess they're either close friends or she's a really popular girl. So that's Manny, huh? I look back down to the yellow Triceratops on the ground floor. She looks like she's looking for something in the crowds. What a weirdo. Alright, students. The speaker. Okay, but I gotta check how loud I'm speaking. Okay, good. Still in the green range, so I'm okay. The speaker rings out a high-pitched noise as the microphone adjusts with Mr. Lance in front. I want to thank everyone for attending the prep rally for today. As always, I expect great things from you as we enter this new school year with a sense of purpose. And now, I'd like the class president to share his word of wisdom for the younger generation. Please give a warm round of applause for Royce Griffin. Peter Griffin? Oh no, it's him. Good morning, Ironstone Knights. The whole room erupts into cheers. Yes, no, that is the Ironstone spirit that is all about. Along with Principal Lane, I want to further extend my appreciation for all of you. By attending and participating in school's upbringing, you are contributing not only to the bright future of this school, but your successful careers as well. Also, I'm just noticing this. I think I'm not the only one to say that. Oh boy, here he goes, the forever long speech. The words become white noise as I drown it out. My eyes become heavy and I rest my head on my hand propped on my leg. I look back at Leon to see if he's engaged at all. Nope, he went back to looking at memes. Soon enough, a nearby teacher catches the sight of our phones and forces us to put them away and pay attention. So it doesn't stop us from drifting to sleep thanks to the boring ass speech. I leaned on something softer as my eyes begin to close, only to be jolted back awake by the feedback of the microphone. Hurrying over to Leon tried to whisper something from his ear while the preppy student was still blabbering on and on. How long does this shit usually take? Feels like we've been here for like half an hour already. Well, half an hour will be a record time for Royce. The longest he's ever stood on that stage during my time in this school was almost an hour. My face twists and contorts to notice something displaying pure horror while looking at Leon to see if he was fucking with me. He was not. And today was the one day I forgot to bring my headphones. Someone please save me from this hell. After another 30 minutes, which I counted while looking at my new phone clock, he finally finishes his speech with a bow. I have no idea if he thought it would look elegant or something, but all it did was look goofy. At least to me it did. Whatever, the pep rally was finally over and I could think about my lunch. Jeez, finally! Come on, let's bounce. Way off the side, I could see Royce talking with Maddie next to the door. The conversation seems pleasant as I watched them while walking outside. Huh. Back in the cafeteria, I'm praying to rapture Jesus that my mom didn't pack another BLT stacked with vegetables as I walk outside. Well, I was gonna walk outside until I see a hand obstruct my path. It was Leon. Yo, dude, you skipped our table. He points towards a nearby table, its occupants being a much smaller green dino. Oh shit, that's where you sit. Where we always sit since freshman year, my man. Like I said yesterday though, you don't have to sit with us if you don't want to. Well, I did like my seat outside, but he's trying to be a bro, might as well. Nah, I'll come sit. Why not? Preem! You gotta love these guys, I promise. Did he just say preem? What does preem mean? I hope it's nothing bad. Who are you? Tiny looking ass. X-Men jacket looking ass. Also, I just realized his name is Leon. And he's wearing the Resident Evil 4 Leon jacket. I get the reference. At the round table, I sit next to the green dino. I try my best to make eye contact with him until I can get a proper look at him. Nope, not a chance. He seems to be more interested in his phone. This is Kiro, don't mind her. She's not much of a people person. She seems to be more interested in her phone. I look back at Leon, who's already tearing away at his lunch. Oh god, I'm feeling vomit. Looks like today's lunch is raw cow liver with a sauce that looks of blood and smells horrid. Probably pick up the scent 2 miles against the wind. Not even gonna ask what the fuck that's supposed to be. I turn back to the small girl next to me. She's not much of a people person, huh? Well, that's at least something we have in common. Might as well strike up a conversation. Hey, what's up? Piarase. She turns back to her phone after eyeing me up and down. What does Piarase mean? What does it mean? Hold on. Check. I'm just gonna take a look. Okay. Google Translate. Google Translate this for me. Detected language to English. Okay. What was it? P-A-I-C. Okay. P-A-I-C-E-R-E. Oh, saying pleasure. It's probably like saying that pleasure to meet you or something. Oh, okay. Let's get back. She turns back to her phone after eyeing me up and down. Leon looks up from his tray and shrugs while he's still chewing on the blood-smeared meat in his mouth. Yeah, I told you. I look back and forth between him and Creole. Between Creole and him, trying to figure out what to ask first. The fuck did she even say to me? She's Italian, dude. She just said hi. How did she even know what pea cherry means? She's my business partner. I've known her quirks for years now. Even her language to an extent. After a while, you just get used to it, you know? I don't think so. Hey, didn't you say you had friends? Like, plural? Where are the others? Yeah, the others should be here soon. One of them is still coming back from the pep rally. You've already seen her, I think. And I got another coming soon. I know as I fish, as I fish around inside my backpack for my lunch. Probably didn't. Probably didn't. Haven't met a lot of people in this school yet. Did she sit with us somewhere on the other side of the gym? No, dude, she was like one of the performers. As he was on cue, he swallows the rest of his food in his mouth. Oh shit, there she is. Huh? Where? Behind you. He points his claw towards my six. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? I turn around now, noticing a hulking figure that towers over me, forcing my eyes to climb the skyscraper of a student. I could see some sweatpants, a jersey, and a military jacket over it, and my eyes meet with the blue marbles of a familiar yellow triceratops. It's her. Beanies. Oh, sorry. Beanies? What? Oh, beanies. We're matching. Okay. Cool. I like the color. Thanks. Holy fuck, this is gonna be weird. It's gonna get weird fast. I'm just gonna turn around before this interaction gets even more awkward. I hear a slap behind me. So yeah, that's the other friend I was talking about. The one who really is good at throwing balls and hoops. I can see that. Holy fuck! I turn to my right and only to see her sitting right beside me, still staring me down like I'm some sort of exotic unicorn. Hi! Hi. She shifts in her seat almost as she wasn't sure how to continue the conversation from there. Well, that made two of us. I'm Madison. You can just call me Maddie though. What's yours? Nua? Nice to meet you. I'm Matt. I said that already. Oh, hey Nua! Holy fuck, thank you, Raptor Jesus. I turned towards the direction of the high-pitched voice. Tiffany had arrived in time to completely shatter the ice and finally stop the awkward silence. Diego followed behind her. You got the whole cast here. You got the main girl. Okay, I should shut up now. I should shut up. Hey Tiff! Yo, what's up homies? Leon and Maddie get up and the group proceeds to exchange hugs. Notably, Leon and Diego exchange one of those firm, you son of a bitch, handshakes with a pat on the shoulder. Everyone gathers and sits back down on the table. Yeah, I'm just looking at her. So, Nua, I see you're getting along with your new friends. I'm so happy to see that you have finally started to settle in properly. I've been alright so far. That's so wonderful to hear. It's great to know that you're feeling at home already. Well, now that we're already in one place, would you mind sharing something about yourself? Are you in your student council president mode right now? Cause I don't think anyone normal talks like that. Oh, don't treat her that bad. They just yeah. Just for right now though, this is the only way I know how to get to know our newer students. So could you care to share something about yourself? Like what? Well, how about when you transferred to the school to begin with? Is there a program our school offers? Any ambitions you want to pursue here? Boom. There it is. Just relax. I got a perfect response for this. Not really. Just on the move. That's about it. Nothing to write home about. Okay. What about your hobbies? What are some of your hobbies? I flinched slightly. Jeez, fuck. Despite her being so big, I almost forgot she was sitting right next to me. Oh, well, I like to just watch cartoons and game a bit. The awkward silence that I so dread returns as the others look at me, probably expecting me to say anything even remotely interesting. Anything else? Or yeah, is there anything else? Come on, I know there's more to you than that. This sounds like I'm boring when I say it out loud. I don't want to stand out too much, but at the same time, I don't want to be on par with a guy that only watches Big Bang Theory. Who? Who? It's definitely him. I'm really looking like a slice of the whitest bread imaginable over here. Fuck it. I like to ride my bike. Leon looks up from the side of his meal and joins the group of people staring at me like an alien. So that just a bicycle? No, my dirt bike. I like modding it and just going to the dunes and doing some tricks and shit like that. I also like a good chunk of rock or gore, new metal, you know, all that junk that's about it from what I can think of. The Triceratops light up as like a dog as she excitedly squeals out. That is so cool! Yeah, dude, that's hella rad. How fast does it go? What color is it? Actually, what's your favorite color? Mine's green. Dude, you're ranting again. Oh right, sorry. That sounds pretty awesome, you huh? Hell yeah, man, sounds baller. Maddie visibly deflates as the conversation at the table finally starts to divert from me to the other less important things like the rally earlier. Thank fuck for the interrogation is finally over. After Leon's scolding, Maddie returns back to me and her excited glare tells me that she's about to continue her rant as if nothing happened. So, your bike, what's it like? I let out a sigh. Okay, now she's persistent. But at this point, I don't mind handing her an olive branch. Orange RPS Hawk 250cc, 250cc dual sports dirt bike. Maddie's eyes widen even more as she listens. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? No, but it sounds really cool. It sounds like really expensive too. How were you able to afford that? Well, my dad got it for me for my birthday. My PlayStation just turned on by itself. I bet it's rad. Could I see it one day? Maybe. A small grin tugs at my lips. It's cute seeing someone so deeply interested in a passing hobby of mine. Still, nature of how I got my bike might not sit well with these people. You know, I've been dying to talk to you ever since I heard there's a new student here. I've just got to meet you. Don't you guys get new students like every other week? Not as much, but I was expecting not as much, but I was expecting a human transfer. Seeing you yesterday, I just thought, whoa, she's treating me like I'm some sort of nonchalant celebrity. I can't figure out if I should take it as flattering or creepy. Okay, chat. Sorry. Oh shit! Didn't open that. Okay, sorry. I was distracted by my PlayStation. I scratched my arm trying to figure out what appropriate response to use next. Is that why you've been staring at me like that? I didn't mean to stare. I've never seen a human in my life before. In person, I mean. Has everyone else in the school? So has everyone else in the school. I mean, what the fuck? But I'm really sorry if I made you uncomfortable yesterday. I was just so hyped to talk to you. It's cool, I guess. I mean, you landing on your ass is pretty funny. You've seen. I mean, yeah, you were kind of in the middle of the court. Maddie lets out a light giggle as I join in with a low chuckle. I'm really pleased to finally meet you, Niwa. Yeah, likewise. Alright, now that we're all settled, Leon pulls out a small briefcase from underneath the table, clicking the locks, and he opens it to reveal a stack of burritos wrapped in tinfoil. Still hot and fresh too. Everyone's eyes perk up as the sight of the glorious display of tortilla wrapped delight. Wait, didn't you just eat? Let's go! Sibo, damelo ora! Whoa, now hold on. Leon grabs one from the top of the stack and gestures it to me, making sure it's out of reach of the tiny green goblin as she tries snapping the burrito out of Leon's hands like a dog. Oh, she looks so adorable. New friends get first dibs. Friends? Dude, I've only been here for like 3 days. You're sitting with us right now, right? Yeah? Then we're friends. All of us. Okay, now wait a minute. Just take the damn burrito. I don't know what to say anymore. I feel like this should be all coming out of left field, but I feel nothing. For the first time since transferring here, I can tell that the shock moment doesn't last as long as before. As I seriously start, am I seriously starting to get used to this bullshit? Whatever, I take the burrito. It's free food, so why not? Just bean and cheese, right? Just bean and cheese, right? For sure, the classic. While unraveling the tinfoil, I get a look of everyone at the table as they begin devouring their burritos. Leon, who already ate a fat as fuck leg of a lamb, ate 2 burritos in one go. On top of that, he's using video game slang. Cyril hasn't bothered to wipe her mouth of the beans and cheese. Doesn't even speak English. Diego unraveled his burrito and started eating the contents with a fork. Tiffany's eating a small salad despite her being a carnivore. And then there's Maddie, who was still staring deep into my soul with her large puppy dog eyes. This was sure a strange group, but you know what? This is pretty nice. Even though I have failed to fade away from the school background, I've managed to talk to a few dinos and haven't sparked a fight yet. I still don't know why these guys are around me. I mean, come on, I look like a fucking feature meth cook with the fashion taste I have. Meh, whatever. He does look like Jesse Pinkman. Meh, whatever. Just be their friend. They'll forget about me and I'll still be able to fade away. I'm the only human here at the end of the day. Just another Joe Schmo. They forget me easily and I'll keep my original plan. Bada bing, bada boom. Ring. The artificial school bell rings out, causing my eardrums to rumble uncomfortably in my head. Never gonna get used to that shit. At least my old school, it was more softer than dong sound. Whatever, everyone gets up from their seat, including me, and we all say our goodbyes and part our ways, promising to see each other tomorrow. Oh, this looks different. What the fuck? All except for Mandy, who's still tailing behind me. Seriously, this is getting weird. You need something? Huh? You're still following me. Yeah, the class. We have the same period. Cooking? That's right. Didn't really take you as a cooking person. Gotta make sure you prep some healthy, delicious food to build up your strength. She definitely bulks. She bulks for sure. Cool. I just keep moving. Holy raptor Jesus, this interaction just gives me the vibes of a shitty anime conversation. The kind of where the awkward protagonist scratches the back of his head after saying something ungodly idiotic. Reminds me of my fucking Chunibyo face. Okay, I'm gonna reach my phone to search this up this time. What's Chunibyo? Chunibyo. Come on, Safari, look faster. Chunibyo. Oh, it's the girl with the eye patch and she has like black hair. She's like a role player, I think. I think I might watch this. Before entering the cooking classroom, Madison just runs right by me and enters first. And I can see her quickly sitting down and pulling out the seat next to her. My seat. This is gonna be a long ass period. The bell rings out for the final time, releasing me into my well-deserved afternoon. While it wasn't the worst day possible, I'm still glad the day was over. Since I don't have a clue about the bus routes, I pulled up the JPEG of the bus list on my phone to look for my designated ride. One checks tells me that I need to take the one with the number 44. Wait, bus 33, bus 18, bus 24? What the hell's my bus? All of the other numbers are completely out of order. Fuck me. A lot of students starts pouring out of the building and into the bus lines, causing students to crowd the place and start pushing into each other. Speaking of, my words darken as an all too familiar mountain starts entering my personal space once again. And just when I thought I finally shook her off, hello, Niwa. Maddie? Yes, that's my name. What's up? Could you back off? Okay, wow, that sounded rude even in my ears. And yep, she looks hurt because of it. God damn it, I really need to work on my wording. Not like, just give me some space. You're basically stepping on my heels. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Here, let me just... So, what you doing? Trying to get home. Oh, well, I guess that would make sense. Which bus are you supposed to take? Have to Jesus leave me alone. Trying to figure that out. No idea where that one is supposed to be though. Smell water. Smell. I need water. Water. I'm just gonna put it in between my lap so I can like drink. Cause I don't know if y'all know, I'm a guy. I don't got tits to hold my water bottle in. But yeah, let's continue. Trying to find that one. No idea. Her tail starts wagging. Maybe I can help you find it. I know my way around these buses. No, it's fine. I can help myself. She knows her way around buses. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Oh, but it wouldn't be much. It wouldn't be too much of an inconvenience for me. No, seriously, it's fine. She shrugs before shouldering her bag again, that seemed to be sitting at her feet. Well, if you insist. With that, she steps into one of the vehicles waiting in front of us. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow then. Have a good day, Nua. Yeah, you too. I hear the engines before. I hear the engine starting before the bus slowly backs off the parking area. Fucking finally, I can have some peace and quiet before I get home. Through the windows, I can see her waving at me with a smile on her face as the bus. Sorry, as the bus leaves the parking lot, and I catch something. On the back of the bus, Mary just got onto a small bumper sticker of the number with a 44 on it. I stare back at it as it's slowly driving away. Huh, that's my bus. Funny, she rides the same bus as me. That was my bus. That my... Oh fuck, that's my bus. Fucking shit, you are, you dumbass. Thursday. Are we going through all the days? Day 4. Couldn't sleep last night. Oh shit. Fuck. God damn it. Why is my sister always texting me? Just give me 1 minute, chat. Just 1 minute. I just want 1 minute. I just had to deal with some personal stuff. Sorry. Couldn't sleep last night. Couldn't even keep my eyes shut. Throughout the whole night, my mind was racing, like my brain never stayed in one place within the cramped space of my dense as hell skull. God, I'm sorry. I was well aware before coming here that I would be the only human thing within these streets. I prepared myself for the having to adapt to the school. I even have a plan of getting through this year as fast as possible. So why the fuck am I so anxious all of a sudden? It could be the friend group I was ushered in, but I've been a part of other circles and cliques in my previous schools. I'm wondering why this is so different. Pull out my phone again. I pull out I'm pulled out again from my regular trance by my phone. My heart nearly drops as I see the seemingly thousands of notifications, but taking a closer look, I realized that was my email account provided by the school. It's just dumped with spam. After school club, extracurricular activities, you know, the stuff no one other than overachievers usually care about. Hey, but then one of the messages stood out. Madison Hartfold. For fuck's sakes. Hey dude, wanted to text you, but I forgot we never exchanged numbers. Lols. Anyway, don't bring lunch. I got something for you, Maddie. Lols? Who the fuck uses emoticons and lols in day of age? Especially via email? This girl is getting way too friendly. Maybe that's why I'm so anxious. Yeah, that has to be why. Feeling like the girl's gonna get way too involved in my life even after one interaction. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but still. Arriving at school yet again, I take my now familiar path inside away from crowd of dodgers. I'm slowly but surely starting to build a solid morning's routine. Go inside, screw around for 50 minutes or so, go to the vending machine, get a drink, forget that it's broken as shit, realize I wasted another $5 and will never get it back, and head to my first period. Suddenly I feel queasy, anxious, and my leg become wobbly like gelatin as I approach the science class. It's like something deep in my gut wants me to turn back and go home. It's somehow even worse on my first day, but I can't help but wonder why. But the moment I stepped through the gaping doorway into the room, the answers to my odd feelings were made clear. Or rather, answer, singular, because it was sitting right next to my seat. Is it Madison? Yes. Yes, thank you, Lord. Maddie. Her eyes widen, her pupils dilate, and her mouth curls into a sickly, cute smile that could make Satan blush. She waves at me like a toddler, waving to their parents coming home from work. Mr. Birat, can I change seats with someone else? Why? What's wrong with your seat? Air conditioning's too cold for me over here. Vent's on the other side of the classroom, and I don't have it set on high. Oh, Mr. Nira, do you have a problem with your lab partner? We can discuss your problems with her together. No, that's fine. Actually, I changed my mind. Reluctantly, I took my seat next to Maddie without even looking at her. I could still feel her towering presence. I can even feel her eyes pierce the back of my head as I try not to make eye contact. But inevitably, I do. Hi! What's up? How are you? Fine, I guess. That's good. Be nice, Niwa. Take a deep breath and grit your teeth. She's just talking. Oh, I just also noticed oh look, there's back, there's history, there's skip, there's auto save and Q save. Okay, Q save. Q does nothing, and that's preference. I like your jacket. Thanks. Where'd you get it? BC Max. A bold-faced lie. It was actually a find at Rock Mart. I practiced that response since middle school. Oh, cool. I usually get my clothes from thrifting, but I mean, like, that is really cool design. Still think thrifting is a better response than Rock Mart. What's the G mean? Is it like gangster, or maybe like I try to tune her out, but it's much more of a challenge if the person is right next to your ear. The teacher closes the door and locks it. Last minute, students bang on the door, pleading to be let in, but the teacher waves them off, motioning them to go to the front of the office. Class is starting, thank God. Oh, I just noticed the G. Class is ended and now I'm still accompanied by the Triceratops. She tails close to me as I head to my second period. As soon as I step into my classroom, Maddie gave her farewell before booking it to the next class, going the same way we just walked from. Is a class even nearby? My head is pounding. I can barely keep my head up. So the assigned reading is required, but the book we can choose is optional. I'm thinking we can start with reading like The Great Gatsby, Ewa! Huh? What? Aw, look at that cute little pout. Hey, you okay? You've been dozing off. Yeah, I haven't gotten much sleep. Yeah. I've been meaning to ask. Shoot! The Triceratops, Maddie. You know anything about her? Oh, well, she's super athletic. She's one of the best team members on the basketball team. What about her? Is she clingy to you? She has an outgoing personality, but I don't know about being clingy. Why? Ever since I saw her, she's been really attracted to me, eyeballing me constantly, asking questions, following me everywhere. Huh. Oh, darn, I forgot about that. Forgot about what? Well, okay, how do I say it without making it sound weird? No, spit it out. She has a fascination with humans. What? I know it sounds strange, but I swear it sounds weirder than it actually is. Oh shit, it's 12. God damn. I've been streaming for like almost close to 3 hours. She's a real sweetheart, I promise. What the fuck's my model? Come on. You know I'm not looking that way. Alright. So you have an idea of what book to read? I'll just pick a fucking Goosebumps book. That's way too low of a reading level. What about The Alchemist? That looks like something I won't say that word we read. She hits me at the back of my head with the rolled up paper. Ow! That's not a really nice thing to say. I'm just saying what I see. There's other vocabulary to use other than slurs. Don't say stuff like that ever again. Fine. Wait. Why is the Karl Marx Manifesto in the list? The what? What's the... Sorry, I gotta search this shit up. Karl Marx Manifesto. Oh shit. Karl Marx. Karl Marx Manifesto. Oh, it's the... Oh. The Communist Manifesto. Ah. I see. I understand now. This game is just really fucking edgy. The bell rings for the third period. Shortly after gathering my one binder and pencil, I made my way out of the classroom and into the busy and into the once again busy hallway. Except somehow I can pick out a loud set of footsteps making its way towards me, my direction. No fucking way. I met with an out of breath yellow triceratops. She looks like she hauled ass to get here. One moment she's panting and huffing, the next second she's fine and perks back up. Dude, what are you doing? What do you mean? Why are you here? Well, we gotta walk to class, right? This isn't your next... So this isn't your next class? No, my next class is on the west side of the building. So then again, why are you here? So we can walk together, silly. I mean, I can just meet you at lunch. But I wanna walk with you. Okay? Yay! Oh, I would walk with her. But I like Maddie. I like Maddie. Cause okay, I don't know why. I think it's because like we've seen too many. We've fallen in love with too many love interests where they are like mean as hell. And yeah, I think that's why I like Madison so much. Maddie follows closely behind. I can feel her colossal presence even without looking behind me. Okay, I got stomach ache. Wait, give me a minute, chat. So give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll put my Chat, I just had to. Chat. Hello? Hello? Chat. Chat. Hello? Hello? Speaking. Testing. Okay. Sorry, chat. I just had to do something really quick. That's why, yeah. Okay, let's continue. Maddie follows closely behind. I can feel a colossal presence even without looking behind me. So, is it true that humans can get darker skin? What? You know, when humans stand in the sun, their skin gets darker. When I get red in the face, I guess, but yes, I can get a tan. Ooh, so that's what a tan is. Yeah. What about like heat tolerance? Do you get like hot or cold more easily than dinos? I get hot or cold the normal amount. Cool. Okay, what about... Dude, what's with all these questions? Have you ever met a human before? Nope, this is my first time with one. I want to make sure I know everything about humans. For God's sakes, I don't really want to deal with her this early in the morning. Then a genius idea hatches within the confines of my tiny pea brain. Oh wait, I forgot. Hey, what's that over there? What now? There, over there, around the corner. Huh, I don't... The moment Maddie turns her back with a book it down the hall. I'm so close to my next class, I could just run in for it and shut the door. I turn back to see if she even noticed. Nope, she's still looking for whatever imaginary thing I pointed out. Looking back on it, yeah, that was a dick move, but what else should I have done? She won't get the hint that I don't want to spend every second of the day with her. The other classes still had students pouring out of them. The halls quickly filled up with students. Some rushed out of the halls, cutting their way to the next class, and some just meaner around the halls, having no spatial awareness. Some of them are even pushing by the one trying to make it to their next session. Hoping to avoid the stagnant crowd and to get away from Maddie before she finds me and pesters me more, I opted to take the narrow hallway. I think I can cut through there. The only thing of note was a trash can that stands alone in the empty hallway haphazardly, probably a custodian leaving out to clean one of the rooms. A familiar echo behind me as I made my way down the hall. The familiar pitter-patter. Not this time. Fuck ass. I quickly stepped aside. I could see the green and grey blow right past me and tumbled to the trash can and with its tail sticking upwards. Is it who I think it is? Gotcha now, you little shit. I quickly grabbed the exposed tail and lifted up the trash to get a good look at my oppressor. Wait, you're Seer? No. Zero. Snap. Es iglasquea mister burrito se comi plato. I noticed that she has something in her hand. Something familiar to me. I checked my pocket and noticed it's feeling much lighter now. She pickpocketed my pocket knife. Give me that back. No. I'm really warning you right now. Cyril, put it down now. The green gremlin immediately drops my knife to the floor at the command of Leon, which I could hear running up from behind. We talked about this. No swiping from buds. My Lucisos? I don't care if it's shiny. Don't steal from Nua. Save that shit for actual jerk-offs, alright? Cyril nods her head somberly. Alright. With that, I place her gently back to the ground. Hey, chin up. Gee, I'm not mad at you. Let's get some dino nuggets after school, right? Okay. Atta girl. Over the other end of the hallway, I could see a patrolling perfect gunning right towards us. Oh no. So we wasted no time to gun it to the other direction. Prefect. What's going on here? Why aren't you in your class yet? Isn't it a lunch hour, my guy? Don't get smart with me. Hey, what's that on the ground? Shit. It's not what it looks like. Leon quickly kneels to grab the knife. It's mine. Dropped it by accident. It looks like a knife. Are you really carrying contraband on school grounds? Nah, bro, look. From behind, I can see that he's pocketing my knife, but then pulls out what looks like a switchblade from his sleeve. He flicks it open and reveals a comb. See? Perfectly legal. You don't have any hair. A guy can dream, can't he? Get to class. Fucking jerk off. Leon takes my knife from his pocket and gestures it towards me. Here's a knife back. You stood up for me. Yeah? Why? Because you're my friend? And I owe you for my wallet. And about Cyril. Sorry about that. Don't take it personally. The hell was even that about? Kleptomania. She's been struggling with it for a long time. Anytime she sees something shiny, she takes it. I've found a way to ease it, I guess. I'll try and make sure she ain't stealing from you again. Anyways, I'll see you at lunch. Hey, Leon. Thanks for covering for me. Don't mention it. You're a bro. Wow. When's the last time I said thank you to someone? Lunchtime rolled around. A familiar scent or smell of all foreign Dodger foods filled my nostrils as I entered the bustling cafeteria. Just like something new off the menu. The round table on the side that usually occupied the group is dormant. Guess I'm the first one here. Sitting down on the table, I instinctively reached for my bag to grab my lunch, only to find nothing. Alright, maybe they didn't want me to bring my lunch for some odd-ass reason. Now that I think about it, why did I end up listening to her? I had no reason to skip lunch today just to appease her. Yet somehow I ended up putting my sandwich back in the fridge this morning. Bzz, bzz, got a notification on my phone. Sir, message from an unknown number. Fishy, but I decided to risk it and open the message. Hey Choom, it's me. Me and Cyril are running a bit late. Cyril wants nuggets like right now. Just make sure our seats ain't taken. Dude, how the fuck did you get my number? Got it from your old phone. Anyway, see you bro. God fucking. He kept my broken phone? Hey Niwa. For the third time, third fucking time, I've been scared like this. Or was it the fourth? A wave of rage washes over me as I turn around the mountain of a girl that somehow just seems to appear out of nowhere every single time. Okay, so why couldn't I bring my lunch? Well, I've been researching the type of foods that humans could eat. She places a Tupperware container in front of me. It's translucent, but I still can't see the contents inside. So I made you something special and wanted to see if you like it. I opened the lid. Inside was an assortment of food in their own little individual spaces. Fruits and berries in one, a little grilled steak and sliced tomatoes. Thank you, Maddie. I'm too stumped to say anything, and instead of risking saying something douchey, I keep my mouth shut. Well, aren't you gonna try it? I nervously stared out at the food before finally picking up the steak. Then I take a small bite. I recognize the texture. I've only experienced it during the pandemics when food and toilet paper was scarce. 2020. My mom brought home steak at that time. What I thought was steak. It wasn't. Oh god, I wish it was literally anything else. The taste and texture was horrid at the point I nearly gagged. Oh god, the fucking texture. I could see Maddie's eyes watching me as I waiting to see my reaction. I continued chewing, trying to hold in that rancid vegan meat. That's an interesting flavor. I'll save the rest for later. Why not finish it now? Well, I love to, but I need something to get the taste. I mean, wash this down. Oh darn, I forgot to bring some water. I'll be right back. She rushes off towards the vending machine on the other side of the cafeteria. Darn. Then all left is me and the vegan tray. At least I can pick off some of the fruits. There's a lot of ruckus on the other end of the cafeteria where most of the students are gathered around. Flashes of light and sounds of camera shutter begin to populate the entrance. There he is! There he is! Royce, smile for the camera! Woo! What's up, Royce? Now it's the guy in the sweater, right? This massive crowd of dodgers begin to part to form a clear path for where the person they are swarming. Yup. In comes the preppy student from yesterday's prep rally. He's maintaining the celebrity look. Tall posture, white strut handshakes to each student, as well as kissing the hands of the female students. He knows how to make an entrance, I guess. fighting the urge from before starts fighting into my conscience again. The very tempting urge to curb stomp that snobby bastard. He scans the room, seemingly looking for someone in the crowd, then lands his eyes towards my direction. Dear God, please no, please no. Isn't our brand new transfer? Dear God, just this tone is enough to make me gag. Fuck me, I want to punch this dude badly. Can I help you? I just wanted to extend a warm welcome to this fine school, as well as apologize for my rather rude behavior on Monday. You just came out of nowhere, my friend. Oh, alright, no worries. Can I get back to my lunch now? Come on, we haven't even taken our pictures for the school paper yet. Say cheese. Voice instantly clamps down on my hand, grabs the shoulder and pulls me to the side, posing for the cameras whilst forcing my direction to the flashing lights which made me disoriented. Thank you all. You're too kind. Now if you will all excuse me, I would like to have a word privately with our new student. Just as quickly as I was blinded, it was over. I tried to rub the eye filter out of my vision as I recovered from the sudden bright lights. Damn it, at least warn me. So, how are you liking the school so far? It's okay, I guess? I tug at my hand, only to find that he isn't letting go. Can you let go? Just okay, huh? Yeah. Funny thing to say for some nobody acting like they own the place. What what are you talking about? I know you I know you really hurt my tail the other day. Okay, sorry, I couldn't really see you coming around the corner. I tuck my hand away again, but he retaliates by tightening his grip. You know, there has been several other transfers in the school throughout the years. Some come, some go. From what I've seen, you're given special treatment as of late. As for why, well, I have my suspicions. He tugs my hand to bring me closer. But I know what you really are. He holds up his phone showing the school fight video. Nothing but a low-life scum. I want to break this guy's skull open. I want to curb stomp this motherfucker. You're kidding, right? I got into a fight, so it's literally everyone else on this planet. The videos from ages ago. Who the fuck cares? I don't think you understand your situation, friend. You're taking up my spotlight, and I don't like it. I'm merely reminding you I could fuck up your pathetic life way worse than it already is. I want to let some lesser human overshadow me in this school. Maybe your puny human brain won't be able to retain this conversation, so let me say this. Stay in line, and your mediocre life will remain as it is. Step out of line, none of your parents won't want anything to do with you. Hey Royce, what are you guys doing? Royce quickly pockets his phone, giving me a shit-eating grin before turning his attention to Maddie. Oh, just giving a welcome to Nua here. Isn't that right, Nua? The sickly sweet tone. It takes every ounce of support not to throw your hands right towards his stupid muzzle, wherever the fuck it's supposed to be. Yeah. Nua, you haven't even eaten your fruits yet. Oh, how sweet. She made you lunch. Oh, I wanted to see if he liked the steak I made. Really, let me have a taste. Wait, I only made that for New. Very reaches out, grabbing the impossible steak and taking a bite. I can see his smug face turn sour. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think the human would stomach this. Hey, I worked really hard on that lunch for New. I had to do all the research, all the possible research, all the possible diets of humans. Work hard, Maddie. I would never let you near a stove ever again after tasting this. Honestly, you should just stick to playing with balls. Nope, fuck this. Okay, before we continue, I need to go to the bathroom really quick. I got a really shitty bladder. fucking kidding me, dude? You're just gonna shit on her cooking when it's not even your fucking food? Relax, it's not even real cooking. Wait, you know, it's fine. It's not twisted up into a smirk. My hand already burned to a fist, and I was trembling at this point. Never felt this pissed off in my life before. Oh, don't mind him, Manny. I'm sure his taste buds don't know any better. Hey, knock it off. This is not a very nice way to say. Hey, I'm joking. Apologize, Royce. Stay the fuck out of this. I don't need your help. And you better piss off before I... Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's your language? There are kids here. What? He smugly gestures to a large body of students staring in our direction. All around us. Shit. The eyes, the muttering followed. Can't. No, wait! My legs have never felt this shaky before. I nearly tripped over the flat surface of the floor as I made the mad dash for the front entrance. Anywhere is fine, just away from here. Off the distance, I can see what looks like a prime potential for a shitty creepypasta image. A figure with an elongated neck that curves and bends to block off the front doors. Shit's the principal. Where do you think you're going? Please move. I saw it on the CCTV. What happened? I freaked out. That's all. I want to go home. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was talking about on Monday. You can't control your emotions properly. You don't know what even happened. Royce was the one who started it. He's a fucking asshole, not me. Royce is one of the top students in the school, and you nearly attacked him unprovoked. Who am I going to believe is wrong first? Fine, it's my fault. Can I go now, please? I'll excuse you for today, but you are at the 10 counseling session tomorrow. Understood? I don't care. Just let me leave. I managed to push right through, though I suspect he just allowed me to pass. Why did he let Maddie pass? I make it a few feet down the road, nearing the edge of the school property. I met with another force grabbing my arm. Wait, what's wrong? Was it something that Royce said? He didn't mean anything by it. That's how he jokes. Why are you even vouching for that asshole? Because he's a good friend of mine. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Honey, you don't say that shit. Don't fucking follow me. Oh, fuck. Madison, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh. I'm still boiling from yesterday. Thinking over it all night, I probably was overreacting. Still, I could have just laid low until none of this would have happened. I was so close to going under the radar until Madison showed up. That smug fucking smile. Both of them. She knew. She knew what he's doing. They're in league with each other somehow. I bet they somehow know about my previous school. Madison's trying to get close to make me spill the beans, lower my guard. And if she's friends with that one group, there's no doubt they're in on it too. Fucking meteor dodgers. Why did I have to open my mouth to them? I guess I should have stuck to my original plan. I need to stay clear of them. All. An idea hatches. I could definitely just stay home sick for today. I'm not dealing with any of it. I hesitantly grabbed my phone off the bedside table, hoping my dad could be convinced that I should stay at home as I write my well thought out text. The moment I hit send, I hear the sound of heavy boots storm towards my room. You sick? Dad, I thought you were at work. I was just running a bit late. You look fine to me. Dad, I don't really feel like doing this again. Please, son, you just can't quit this early on. Get dressed, I'll drive you down. But, no buts. Once I see passing grades, then maybe I'll let you have a day off. Fuck me. Dad pulls the jeep up around my corner, up around the side of the school where the car drop off is. God, so dark. By being earlier than usual, there aren't as many students meandering outside, probably less inside. I get out of the car, me and my dad exchange the usual I love yous, and I make my way inside. New plan, hide inside the bathroom stall long enough to pass the entire day. Thanks to my dad, I wouldn't have to immediately go to the first period being so early. I wouldn't have to worry about any phone calls from my dad. My dad would get about my absence since he gave the school the house number and not my dad's mobile. All I have to do is delete any message when I got home first. I make a beeline for the stores, making sure not to drag any more attention towards myself. On the way, I do get a comment here and there about yesterday. Dude, wasn't that the human that cursed out Royce? What a jerk. That's a loser. I knew skinnies were just cavemen. I shrug off all of them until I get to the stalls. Hey, have you heard about the new transfer? Yeah, we're human, right? I stop around the corner, eavesdropping the conversation. I heard he's already gotten into a friend group. Kind of find it hard to believe. Who is it? You know the one round table at lunch? The one that al only allowed allergy kids before they changed it? Oh, don't get me started with them. I don't know why Royce bothers with one of them. There's such a mess of emotions. If they're roping the new kid in, he's probably going to go down a mental spiral. You know, I kind of feel bad for him. Like, not even a pity kind of feel bad. He's just a sickly baby bud needing care. I just want to take care. I just want to take him under my wing. What the fuck are you saying? I'm not like that. I could fix him. No, you can't. Only Maddie can. Maddie's the only one who can fix me. Just Maddie. Just Maddie. Nikki, you might want to shut up before some psycho wants you to be their mommy. That's so fucking hot. At this point, I think you should probably see a professional. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear the last part. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, I can agree. What the fuck? I make it to the restrooms. My kind of territory. Still empty too. I enter my last I enter the last one down, locking the door behind me. What the fuck? Hold on. Is that a fucking Dalek that says okay, this one says exterminate in a Dalek. It's a kilometer The what's his name again? Omni-Man butt pose. Gyat. One is he touches himself. Granddad read the rules. OJ oh OJ did nothing. Oh okay, that's wow. There's like Dragon Ball. It's Denover. It, I think it's saying like it's Jova. It is probably Jova. Call this for a lawyer. MJ. Is that a fucking Among Us over there? Y'all can't see it, but there's a fucking hold on, let me drag it to the side of the screen. Y'all can see this Among Us, right? I'm not joking. Okay, let's see. I think there's Damien. No, there's Fang. There's Fang. Cool guy. Me Me Godzilla. Nice. My G Levon came to shit. Man, fuck one ply. Uck. Ending one is for chumps. Stupid. Skin skin roll for life. Your mom gay. Pissing on by yourself. Did you know Nick Carter best says I can't read what that is. Screenhorn. I need a graphic. I need a paraplegic gator GF. Oh my god, they are referring to the old games. Oh god, I'm so happy. Oh, this skinny. Where are the skinny women at? Give your balls a tug. Better holler Oscar. Felix Juvis. Worm. I can't read. Trouser snakes rule. Fuck you, Trish. Fuck you, Trish. Sucks. Raptor. Best girl. Hell lover. Olympia gang for life. That's from Call of Duty. Is that Balloon Boy? New cool though. Both I can read that one too. Um, no skinnies allowed, loser. Real. Step one: secure the keys. Ascend the darkness. Rain fire. Unleash the horde. Skewer the winged beast. Wield a fist of iron. Raise hell. Freedom. My boy. Space bananas. Dirty spears. Chud? I don't know what chud means. Is this Anon and Inko kissing? Can't read that. Who's Rebecca? Your mama, lol. Fuck you. Is an architect. Stella's there and Guts is there. The graffiti covered stalls and the piss stained tiles make me feel right at home for times such as this. I have a natural talent for completely disappearing in whatever hidey hole I decide to hunker down in. My backpack, my backpack hangs on the door, and I make extra sure that the toilet seat is covered up completely for me to settle. And now we wait. Minutes pass, minutes to what seem like hours. Oh wait, shit, sorry. Minutes turn to what seemed like hours I just spent looking at playthrough of video games I haven't played yet.
Self-voicing.
No, stop. I hate self-voicing. At this point, it should be the second period. Shouldn't be long after hearing the intercoms blurt out. New account, please report to the front office. I repeat, new account, please report to the front office. Yeah, not gonna happen. About 10 minutes after that announcement, I start hearing a clacking of high heels and the jingling of keys down the hall. They know I'm at school, but I don't think they know I'm here. My eyes start to wander around the walls as I try to keep completely still until the noise stops. I begin to admire the crude art sketches all over the stalls. Oh shit, there's more. I'm gonna skin you, no balls. What is a kilometer? Want some fun? They have eights. What? Walnut brains that go 8 tall. I know what that is. Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? Is the S? Damn. Your mom gay. Skin for life. Tim was here. Okay, let's look over here. Recluse camp here. Yummy. The fuck? I got my balls stuck in the stall today. Youch. Sus. Mungus. Was here. New one's kind of cool. I love. Oh, true. Canada. Canada. Cuck. Ultra fuck. Skibbity dub dub. Yes, I'm just gonna stop. Come on, guys. Graffiti is bad. Ironic. This thing. This guy actually sucks. Oh, I just noticed it. This is not only read. This is from Murder Drones. This is from Murder Drones. Oh shit! I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm gonna screenshot that. That's like the best thing ever. Oh shit! Oh my god, we got Murder Drone fan, Murder Drone fans. We got Murder Drone fans. Two dumbass fuck you, skinny dodgers, all that shit. Huh, these are pretty funny doodles. Quotes from movies and TV shows scroll across the walls. Some clearly written by someone else parody the corresponding movies. Good chunk of them asking for sexual favors in an attempt for a humorous manner. Caveman like doodles or penises, dick butts, and the cool S also populates the wall. No matter how ancient the doodle gets, it never fails to make me chuckle. Might as well have some foam battery and contribute to the wall mural. There's some clean spot on the door too. I think of the funniest 4chan worthy sentence, a green text comes to mind. I reach out for my mechanical pencil towards the door, and duk duk duk. Shit. If you're not a burger taking a shit, then get out of my stall, bro. Leon? Oh god. Wait, I also noticed, is that fucking sentry from Porno? The fuck's he doing here? Go away, Leon. You know? No, what are you doing here, man? What happened yesterday? Maddie's been looking for you too. Even if he couldn't see it, I grimaced. Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? What's that supposed to mean? You know exactly what I mean. I heard the store next to me close and lock. Talk to me, man. I just want to be left alone. Also, I just kill. Oh, okay, I can't say that word. Dude, I wasn't lying when I said we were bros. I'm here to listen. I know what you're doing. Huh? Aren't you guys friends with Royce? 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 Hell no, dude. That guy's a huge douche. I felt like a small sized boulder that was just lifted from my gut, but still. But then, why'd you guys hang with him? I most certainly don't. I try my best to stay the hell away from that guy. Wait, did you ever run in with him? The guy has the whole school under his thumb. The only reason why people don't hang out with him is because he's freaking rich. That's it. His whole reason for being. Is that why Maddie's friends with him? No, the stuff between her and Royce. I don't know, it's complicated. He told you to stay in line, right? I don't know why he has beef with me. I don't either. He's done the same shit with a handful of students he doesn't like. Most of them transfer over to new schools because of him. I don't think Maddie ever noticed. Then why don't you say something to her? This dude has ways of gaslighting people who tried pinning him for all his bull. I saw it happen once. It's all fucking hard evidence. It's all hard fucking evidence too. I hear a frustrated groan followed by a sigh. But somehow Royce hasn't brushed it all off and called out the guy trying to expose him. And because of the history they had together, Maddie wouldn't believe a word of it. But why? I don't know, Maddie wants to be friends with a lot of people. Which, isn't inherently bad, but she's pretty clingy to people. Leon sighs again, even though I'm socially inept as it can get, I can tell that this was laying on him heavily. For the past year, I've been trying to get her to realize he's not a good person. But for now, I just lay low. Well, at least Leon's being genuine, I think. But what he said only confirms that I need to stay away from her. I cannot draw Royce's attention towards me. But Manny, she really means well, man. I don't want to abandon her because of one guy, and I don't think you should either. But she's only going to bring me more trouble. But not if you help, not if you help out, dude. I haven't seen her being so enthusiastic towards a person like you. Because I'm a human. Because she's desperate for friends. Genuine friends. Just do me a solid. Don't give up on her, man. I, I, I don't. Just think about it for a bit. See you at lunch? Yeah. Cool. Don't take my stall next time, man. I hear the small store next to be click, and then the footsteps as Leon exits the bathroom. I guess Leon's really a bro. At the, at the same time, the two girls in the hallways, how they talk about those guys. Shit, I don't think I've heard anyone talk about them in a positive light, if at all. I mean, Tiffany is the student council president. Even Manny's one of their top tier players. Shouldn't they get most of the attention? I'm lost. I can't even fucking make heads or tails of any of this. My thoughts were interrupted as I hear footsteps of high heels. Sup, Tiff? Leon, have you seen Numa? We've been worried sick. What? Yeah, he's in there. Why? What happened? Shit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, shit. No, I mean, he isn't here, Mr. Misha. Out of my way. I hear the thick Russian. Oh, this Russian? I hear the thick Russian accent of my literature teacher as he stumbles his way inside the inside and towards my stall. His hands appear over the door, grabbing tightly and swinging it open, breaking the lock, and the door crumbles like styrofoam. Out. Now. In my 18 years on this earth, I was never scared this shitless. This 300-pound behemoth of a Slavic was intimidating that I didn't even try to even argue. Mr. Misha, if you make this smaller into a human shape and remove all the horns, he looks like Heavy wearing a suit. Mr. Misha guides me outside the restroom with his large hand following my back. I relent in fear of the possibility of getting bent like a straw. I catch Leon and Tiffany right outside the restroom along with a small group of gawking students. I fucked up, Niwa. My bad. All good, man. We're cool. Niwa, you had me worried sick. What even happened yesterday? I'll fill you in. It's you know who. I see. You ought to go to the counseling office now. I will escort you. Can I have a quiet day for once? Alright, dude. You don't have to push me. Hold your tongue, little man. I can't do a Russian accent, sorry. Shit. Remember the door, Niwa? Remember the door. Come. She awaits. The hawking golem of a teacher guides me down the hall. If I were to veer off course just by a millimeter, I could count on the giant's hand pushing me back into a straight line to the office. One hefty push is the right direction later. I make it down the front office, placing me right in front of the door marked counseling. I watch Mr. Misha walking to the opposite end of the hall. He's done here. The door is decorated with plenty of stickers, rainbow and clouds. The tiny window even has those squishy patterns that stick to the glass that's themed around the sky. Makes me kind of want to puke. I kind of liked it. The door handle's locked, so I knock. No response at all. All I hear is weird cackling sound. God, I should have just folded under the principal so easily. I shouldn't have folded under the principal so easily, stupid. For heaven's sake, how hard is it to use your alt? What the fuck? I heard a knock on the door again, this time a bit louder. Yes? Who is it? Newer? Newer count? The door swings open and a tall dinosaur suddenly takes up half my field of vision. MILF Dino, MILF Dino, MILF Dino, MILF Dino, MILF Dino, MILF Dino, MILF Dino. Ah, Newer, I'm so glad you could come. Not by choice. I'm Miss Powell. Please come in. I have to do some real quick thing, then we can get started. This looks like a kid's counseling room. I step inside, closing the door while the counselor rushes over to a desk where a rather bulky-looking laptop rests. The room matches the door's decoration: blue walls adorned with rainbows and stickers, a few round tables with stimulating toys, beanbags, and a beanbags at the corner of the room. The pure definition of I'm not gonna say that. The counselor is leaning over her laptop, visibly stressed as she clicks through whatever's going on her monitor. No, 2-day ban. Man, I need a break. Come on, have a seat. Would you like? Would you like some tea? Kettle is already lost a bit of heat, but that's nothing a little boil can't fix. I'm good, thanks. How about a soda? Shit, now that I think about it, I haven't had soda last week. Think about that soda I desperately wanted on Monday. Oh yes, yeah, sure. She pulls out 2 cans of Dr. Pepper and puts them down right in front of me. Go ahead, I've got plenty more in the fridge. As long as it isn't off-brand like all the drinks in the vending machine. I reluctantly open the can, take a sip. Alright then, since this is our first time going through one of these sessions, I'd like to share a little bit of about myself. I'm Miss Palmwell. I've been a counselor for 13 years. My sister works as a cook here as well, and I'm a mother of 3. Mm-hmm. Now you, well, would you like to share something about yourself? I'm Newa. I'm the only human here, I guess. I don't really have much else to say. Miss Palmwell stares at me with a calm smile like she's waiting for a further response. She's actually trying to bait more out of me, isn't she? Uh, nice to meet you, I guess. It's lovely to meet you as well, Newa. Now, allow me to clarify some things. This is a safe space. Nothing said leaves this room. Everything talked about here stays between you and me. I cringe at that phrase. Safe space. As if I ever need something like that. I'm not some limp dick pussy. Fuck, if anyone finds out about this, I'll never live this down. I also let I also like to let you know that my door is always open. If anything comes too stressful for you, don't hesitate to come here at any time. I'm not that fucking helpless. I can take care of myself. It's just an offer. I don't mean to offend you, Newa. Everyone here has always just been offering. What do you mean by that? Got this again? You know what I fucking mean by that? I just want to be treated like a normal human being. The other students look at me like I'm some goddamn zoo animal. The school staff look at me like at me. The school staff look at me as some dumbass that needs supervision, all because of one mistake I made. But shit, I guess this is my punishment, right? I can never be comfortable again. Why can't you just leave me be? Again, she's just staring at me with her calming gaze. She's patient, waiting for me to finish. Whew. I sat down on a nearby beanbag. I'm done. Miss Popper gets up from her desk and walks over to sit on another beanbag next to me. I drink some water. My throat has been dry and been streaming for up to 3 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, I could go for soda right now. I'm craving for off-brand. So would you so would so would you say you feel lonely? Yes. What am I supposed to feel? I've heard from the grapevine that you've already found yourself in a friend group. I'm not really their friend. We just met, and to be honest, most of them are either weird or so obnoxiously friendly that it almost seems suspicious. I'm just hoping that they forget about me soon so that I can move on. And why is that? Because I know that true friendship never lasts. In the end, someone always hurts the other and then it all goes to shit. It's always been me who was to blame. So I think it's reasonable to assure this won't be any different, is it? Do you feel it'll be the same with the people you're currently with? I'm not even sure if they are real friends, I think. My mind contorts as I try to find the right words. I'm still convinced that they are working alongside Royce to tarnish my image or some bullshit like that. Then, there's what Leon said to me in the bathroom. Tiffany's going out of her way to look for me. I don't know what to expect anymore. I can't tell. Oh, but can't tell if they're genuine. Well, give me some insight about these people you've come into contact with. Well, there's Leon. He broke my phone on my first day. Next day, when I found him, he gave me a new phone to replace the one he trashed. After I gave him back his wallet that he lost, obviously, Tiffany welcomed me to school along with Diego, but I know for a fact she's only doing it for her image as a student council president. Even though she's making something for me, but I don't know what. For Diego, for Diego, I honestly can't say. He seems like a good guy, but he has my gut feeling even been right about anything? But where has my gut feeling been right about anything? Then, then there's Madison. She's such a she's such a weird case. She treats me like we've spoken since kindergarten, and it honestly kind of creeps me out. She's just way too comfortable with me way too soon, and she doesn't catch any of these hints I give her either. She's trying to get close to me, and I know it's not for the right reasons. I see. And I assume that Leon was the one that introduced you to this group. Yeah, he's been giving me burritos and shit when all I did was return his wallet. I mean, he already paid me back with a new phone. I don't know why he hasn't left me alone. Have you considered that he's not paying you back for the phone? Maybe the friendly gestures are payments for something else. What is it? Kindness. You showed kindness to him by giving back his wallet. Now he's showing kinship in response. Kindness is a hard thing to come by nowadays, especially when the popular thing to do everywhere is express hatred, malice, wherever grants the person the attention they crave. Goodwill is seen as a weakness by today's social media. Negativity is the hot new thing now. And I believe that the thing about you like to think highly of yourself, Miwa. However, I noticed you said that you would want them to forget about you so that they can move on. You didn't mention yourself. So I bring up the next question. Why do you think Leon likes you? I don't know. It's because he saw through your facade and saw the person behind it. You pretend to not care about anything and that everything leaves you unbothered. But Leon saw you as for what you are, someone who cares about people, even if he doesn't want, even if he doesn't want to admit it. Same thing with Tiffany or Madison. Were you at all like the person you see yourself as? They wouldn't be around as much that I. Oh, I can't. Sorry, I stumbled on my words. Were you at all like the person you see yourself as? They wouldn't be around as much that much. They wouldn't be around as much that much. I can compromise. I can promise you. That brings me to her, Madison. It's a guy that really doesn't like me. Me really doesn't like me, and she's friends with him. I'm pretty sure the reason why she's trying to get so close to me is so that she can get to where it hurts me the most. And you believe that to be true? Yes? No, I don't know. Have you ever asked her about it? No, why would I? She's gonna lie about it. Well, what if she tells you the truth? I know what you're thinking, and yes, it sounds absurd, but sometimes communication is what you need to clear something up. Maybe she does have good intentions. Maybe she does want to be someone genuine to you. Or maybe they do have a disdain towards you. You'll never know unless you sit down and talk. But what if I don't want to be their friend? Even if they do tell the truth, I don't want to be anywhere near that guy when it's so blatant that he wants me dead. Then you tell them. You tell them why you feel that guy. Well, you tell them why you feel that way. You wish them the best of luck, then you move on. You both understand the reasons that everyone moves on. It's the best outcome. I want you to practice something with me. I look up from my soda can and the moisture that's been building up from the side of the can left my hand completely soaked. But I focused wholly on what Miss Powell was leading up towards. I want you to try to practice some square breaths. What in the tar fucking nation does that even mean? Just follow my lead. Breathe in and 4. Miss Powell closes her eyes and breathes in deeply, using her hands to gesture herself as if bringing the air closer to her. She holds for 4 seconds, counting with her fingers. And out. 4. And she blows out the air slowly, now gesturing as if pushing the air down. Now you try. Alright. I follow the same pattern as she did. I feel a bit silly, but I'm just hoping no one peeks in through the door window. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. Breathe in. Hold. Breathe out. My head feels much lighter and my heart rate noticeably feels much slower. I feel calm. Huh. You got it. Anytime you feel as though you're ready to burst, I want you to follow these steps. Stop, breathe, and rethink. As a dude who went to counseling for multiple years, yeah, this is the way. I have anger issues, and yeah, this helps a bit. Life is complicated. People are complicated. Not everything you see on the surface is true nature. Don't let that overwhelm you. Got it. Now, I got you for another hour. Let's work on some more exercises. So the next hour, Miss Power gives me exercises on what to do whenever I get angry at something. How to slow myself before crashing into a mess of emotions. I definitely feel different. I can't tell if it's good or bad, just different. Again, too many thoughts clash for me to come to a proper conclusion. As of now, I'm at least thankful for the help, I guess. The final bell rings out for dismissal. Session lasted all day, but a part of me feels refreshed. Not sure if it's from the actual counseling or the fact that I got to skip the rest of the school day. It'll be another 20 minutes before the buses leave. Might as well grab something from the vending machine since I missed out on lunch. Wait, my incel senses are tingling. Oh, I missed you, baby. I missed you. Midway down the hall, I see a yellow triceratops staring back at me. She looks like she's making a move towards me. Every alarm is ringing in my head like a tornado siren. I feel my butt beginning to boil again. Breathe. Turn the other way. Not finished. Yell at her and finally leave you alone. Breathe and rethink. Breathe in. Breathe out. And rethink. So from what I've learned, Maddie doesn't seem to mean any harm to me. She even wants to try to be my close friend. I keep getting messages, I swear. Snows, my sister sending me Instagram reels. She wants to be my close friend unconditionally. I c She can be a bit annoying, but she's kind. Even I could see that. On the other hand, she's super clingy with no sense of boundaries. On top of that, she's friends with Royce. Now that I'm thinking straight, the option does come to mind that could just ease me out of this with no hard feelings. Lead her around the back and talk to her privately. She's bound to follow me, whether it's to check up on me from yesterday or just to pester me like usual. I take the exit through the cafeteria. Sure enough, she's following. Are you okay? I can feel myself freezing up. I'm slowly losing my nerve to work up the words to say to say. You know what? Please say something to me. I want to know what I did to upset you. Just please tell me what's wrong. I breathe in once more and gather my thoughts so I can say what I need to say. I'm gonna tell about Royce. It might lead to her telling Royce this and my life is being ruined. But whatever happens, happens. At least I still have some integrity. Here goes. Look, I'm sorry for yelling at you yesterday. It was a really dick move. A dick thing for me to do. I know you've been very passionate about hanging out with me and I appreciate it. But with how clingy you have been and with how your friends Royce has been treating me, I prefer for you to keep your distance. You've been really cool, but right now I need my space, dude. Oh no, no, why the fuck did I say that? I just cried. I can see her face start to turn sour, her eyes becoming glossy. If you think I'm an asshole for saying this, then fine, but I wanted you to know rather than trying to avoid you and just not talk about it. So yeah. Anyway, later. Sniff. The 3 steps in, I'm interrupted by the sound of soft whimpering behind me. I came to a small child slowly starting to cry over a dropped ice cream. Please don't. Innocent, she was fine a second ago. Oh, don't do that to me. I'm being scorched. It's really missing her. Uh, I'm I'm sorry. Not even a week in, I'm really causing trouble for you. Okay, wait, what the hell's going on here? Oh, I didn't mean to say that. I never meant to be smothering you either. I just wanted you to know, just wanted to know you better. You seem cool, and I just wanted to be a part of your life. Dear God, she's a mess. Dude, calm down. I don't. Please, please forgive me. I can change. I can. Maddie. Like I said, sorry, I can't yell. Sister's sleeping. She finally stops. She's using her hand to forcefully keep her mouth shut from talking too much. Damn, what's gotten into you? Why are you so beaten up by this? I just, I really want to be a friend, but now you're mad at me and now you don't want to see me anymore. Truthfully, she wasn't wrong. My plan was never to be seeing anyone really, but how so beaten up over this is tugging on something. Feeling my stomach churn, like hearing the agonizing sound of styrofoam cups being rubbed together or a fork scraping a plate. As best as I can describe it, I can't let this go on. I have to say something to make her feel better. Whoa, I never said I never want to see you again. Maddie, even though you've been clingy to me, that was never the problem. I don't mind hanging out with you. But again, with my interaction with Royce, it left a sour taste in my mouth about him. I'm not saying you should stop hanging with him to hang with me. I don't expect that from you. I understand he's a friend, and I respect that. I just don't want to be around him, that's all. I stopped briefly to catch my breath before continuing. I also don't want to feel like I'm the center of attention all the fucking time. But again, don't mind you. I don't mind you hanging with me, but for God's sakes, tone it down a bit. I don't need you running across the school for me. That's what lunch is for. She sniffles it before using her jacket to dry her cheeks off. Right, you're right. I'm sorry about that. How's even and what even is going and what even is it with you and Royce? Have you noticed? Have you not picked up on it? I know that he's a bad influence, but he and I go way back. He actually helped me find my love for sports. But things changed with him after freshman year. He's becoming someone else entirely. I was hoping I could be there for him, but all these things still brought up about him. I didn't want to believe it. It's just, I don't know. So you wanted to fix him. He wasn't like he wasn't always like that, but he's really sweet back then. I have no clue what happened, but I, I was hoping that I could get the old him back, and but he's only gotten worse. I see. I'll start hanging out with Royce if it makes things better. Hold up, it's not my place to decide. If you want to be around Royce, that's your choice. Well, with what you told me, I'd rather not be around someone like that. And I'll ease up on you too. Thank you. So are we still friends? Yeah, we're friends. Thank you. Buses are probably going to drive out any minute. Oh gosh, you're right. Let's head back. I hope my crying didn't take up too much time. I love Maddie so much. Okay, Rebecca, I still need to see her build more, cause that's just the demo. But this we got like fucking 5 hour, no five, not five, 4 hours worth of time with her. We made it in the nick of time. Students are still piling into the buses. I head onto the flood into my bus, but Manny stops me by grabbing my arm. What's up? I think the others want to say goodbye. She points towards the building where I see Leon, Tiffany, Hiro, and Diego approaching. Hey, Nua. You really did just snitch on me today. Oh, come on, don't be like that. It was for a good reason. I thought you weren't in a good... I thought you weren't in a good place, so I had to grab a teacher. Yeah, but Mr. Misha, he was the closest teacher I could grab. Alright. Alright, fine. But I get it. Wait, are you guys really worried about me? Yeah, man. We weren't really exactly singing praises about yesterday. Something about nearly getting into a fight. Yeah, your class president is a jackass. Oh, that's new. Yeah, your class president is a jackass. We know, man. We know. Oh, also I brought what I wanted to give you. Tiffany reaches into her bag once again and pulls out what happens to be a hand-sewn doll. A doll that fits with a red jacket, camel pants, a top with a beanie, and all complete with button eyes. It's surprising how easy humans are to do. You made this, and it looks exactly like me. Do you not like it? It's nice, but I mean, don't be don't be weirded out. She made one for each of us. Yeah, I've mine with me all the times. Check it out. Oh, that smile, that smile, that smile, that smile. Maddie pulls out her own miniature clone from her bag, pulling it up close to my face. The tiny cute button staring down back at me with his charming soon smile. I'm gonna keep it real. I barely know you guys, and here you are handing me burritos and doll replicas. And you're covering for me, making sure I'm okay, all within a span of a week. You guys are fucking weird. That's how we roll, man. Oh, that's it. That's how we roll, man. I keep on speaking to him like he's Damien or something. Guess this is gonna take some time to getting used to. So we'll see you tomorrow at lunch? Yeah, for sure. I extend out my hand for fist bump, which is net with everyone else joining in at all. Bus is leaving. Oh wait, we gotta get a selfie for the new year. A group selfie? Really? I'm swiftly ignored as everyone quickly moves into formation, me included apparently as Leon shoves me to the middle. Oh. Alright, 3, 2, 1. The first week has definitely been strange compared to my other schools. Things have been happening so fast that none of it felt real to me. It was something out of a shitty isekai. The main protagonist gets placed in a world entirely new and ends up having to deal with forces larger than them. It's still scary having to walk the hallways filled with strangers that aren't even the same species as me. And I won't lie, having to be a part of a friend group really this early on still feels off to me. But at the same time, I got the feeling that I'll be okay here. Oh, fuck. That's so beautiful. That's so fucking beautiful. I'm setting this as my wallpaper. I don't give a fuck. For now. Because guess what? This is just a demo, guys. If you guys didn't forget, this is just a demo. Oh, hey, don't leave yet, amigos. What the fuck? Buenos dias, mi amigos. I am Diego Cortes. Well, if that wasn't obvious enough, how could you not recognize a brilliant actor such as myself? He's a theater kid. Just give them the fucking link, Diego. Right, my mistake. The boss man wants me to ask you this for a lovely audience to give us feedback that we have desperate need to save us from this writing. As you can really tell, most of the writing, especially from one particular lead, suffers greatly from the lack of skill. Isn't that right, boss man? Kill yourself. Well, jokes aside, we do desire feedback from you. Many aspects of the games are less than ideal for me. This is the bossman's biggest project yet. Of course, there are going to be problems. This ever-evolving project that could be drastically changed over time. Would that mean the complete rework of one playable chapter? Yes, possibly. Your feedback is important to us as it can further help us create a story that's truly breathtaking. With the mega file, there will be a next text document containing a link to a Google form. Alternatively, you can just also click this text. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll do that later. This team will take into account of every single submission that comes their way and will continue to improve the game as time goes on. Your input is what drives us to create, and we greatly appreciate your support. Especially by yours truly, that's all I have to say. From the people working on Hold On To Me, thank you. Until we meet next time, my friends. And that was it, guys. This truly was a Hold On To Me experience that I will never forget. Oh god, I've been streaming for like 4 fucking hours. Okay, let's. Okay, I'm gonna quickly do the uh. How would you rate your experience with the demo? 10 out of 10. Favorite. Okay, Mimi, Leon, and Zero. What do you like about the game? Wait, hold on. I forgot. What was the name of the? Hold on. Sorry, I gotta search this up really quick before I end the stream. Um, game audio cache for images, background characters. Royce. If you could change one thing about the game, what would you change? Okay, maybe I will put like Niwa being less of a dick, but still keep him as a dick. Maybe I can put as that. Was that one aspect you would absolutely love a doll to death? If you could ask one aspect to be changed or added or removed, what would it be and why? Hmm. Um, the saving menu should be brighter and probably should have the menu picture instead of a black picture. Yeah, I think yeah, that should be good. Okay, that's all for today. Okay, let's see. Oh, I actually got something. Oh no, it's just a. Okay, it's nothing. But let's see who's live, and we can go raid. Yippee, yippee! Oh my god, I've actually been streaming for 4 hours. New record. Let's just stream my Oshi. Uh, I don't know what he's doing right now. He's making fucking tea? Yo, that's sick. Oh shit. Lagging. Okay. Slash rate channel. Control V. And I'll see you all. Oh, two viewers are joining. Oh wow. Well, I'll see you all next stream. Not tomorrow because I'm gonna take a break before streaming again. Also, it's New Year's tomorrow. But bye.